Right, now I emerge. Oh, right at the end of that song, wouldn't you know it? That's oddly fitting. And, well, oddly appropriate in a number of different ways, I would say, but also, hello, yes, I exist, I am present, and I would presumably turn to streaming things in short order, but yes, I exist. Hello, Akira, and hello, Mighty. Did you manage to pick up a copy of Nights into Dreams while it was free on the Sega 60th anniversary website? I mean, probably not. I think I was actually looking at, very briefly at this here thing. Uplay, that stupid proprietary launcher that Ubisoft has. Actually, this isn't even relevant to the thing that is it? I just got the two mixed up in my head for some reason. But yeah, I don't think I did that. Well, unless, let me see. You play more like give away a game to everyone who tunes into an event, but then you severely underestimate how many people are gonna do that just for a free game, and then your fucking servers get overloaded and nobody can log in, so you just end up having to give it away to literally everyone afterwards. But that's par for the course, I think. But yeah. I guess the like PC version of Nights into Dreams would have to be on Steam. So I'm pretty sure I don't have that version, no. I guess if it was given away I didn't manage to pick it up then, but oh well, whatever, I would probably just emulate it on Dreamcast. Hold on. But first I would like to figure out why this one window that I'm trying to show up isn't doing that. I can check there, whatever. Okay, well, this French company launcher was a bust, so... And Play Night will not work for some reason. That's unfortunate. Well, I can just probably open up Steam and search there, but I'll probably have to close it right after. Also, hello, Burn, and hello, Chocokeki. Like that randomizer you found only shows the current track, yeah, it's pretty good. And I think it's also like a lot less laggy than the other like full page randomizer that I think is the one that Warple typically uses, because that one just like makes everything, at least for me, makes everything freeze up while it's randomizing. So that's annoying. Actually no, apparently I do have Nights into Dreams on PC. On Steam, that is, and apparently I guess claimed it or bought it or like got a key for it, probably that in 2019, I don't know exactly when, but apparently 2019. So maybe it was from that, I don't know. Fortunately I don't have a clear memory of that. But hey, there you go, I guess I can play it there if I want to. But yes, speaking of playing video games, let me see. Posted that one Dreams thing from Christmas night in the Discord. Still think we should get an expansion for it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's, I'm pretty sure I saw like recent mentions of like the Christmas night thing, but as far as the, I think it's whenever the giveaway was. I'm not sure if that's where I got it from, but I suppose the possibility is there. Try to find playlist randomizer since YouTube's random sucks. Well, on that note, actually, let me go ahead and see if I can go ahead and see if I can switch over to this scene with the fancy Java chat display that doesn't actually display all the emotes. And see if I can go over to that randomizer, which as it so happens, I do have open on different browser window this time, because I wasn't sure if it was gonna be laggy like the other one, but it wasn't, which is nice. I guess I can shovel the thing there. Freshly, let's see, And maybe if I can grab my phone, which should be somewhere nearby, I can actually go ahead and switch to the, you know, tradition, I guess, quote unquote, that I usually have at the start of each stream, which is to, guess 5 random VGM tracks from that playlist, you know. PSA for anyone who might not be familiar with that. Let me go ahead and fade this out for the time being. You know, Super Mario 3D World, one other game that I might actually play sometime soon if I can, like, you know, if this Bluetooth adapter for the Switch that I've got in the mail right now shows up and it works fine. It should show up by the end of this week. Then I might play a few other of, well, at least a couple of those Wii U games that got ported to the Switch. Namely Mario 3D World and Tropical Freeze, which I've certainly had my eye on. But anyhow, let me go ahead and, I guess, use this, the video that shows up at the top of this randomized playlist, which is apparently Persona 4 I'll Face Myself, I think. Yeah, which is incidentally not something that I would have known if I weren't looking at the thing. Because my Weave knowledge is weak. But yeah, what I will do, as usual, is... I hope I can, like, click away from this fast enough that I don't spoil myself on what's coming up. Oh yeah, this... I guess that's one way to, like, tell the... when that track is from Persona 4, you can kind of tell that, if you're familiar with the leitmotifs from that game, like, this is from Nevermore, I'm pretty sure. And I can tell you that because I've heard Nevermore and practiced it, even though I've never actually touched Persona 4, the video game, but anyhow, I actually don't want to spend a lot of time diverging or digressing, so to say, here, so let's go ahead and get started, because there's something that I'm probably going to want to check out on the hour, but anyway, yeah, this would be track number 1, which I, like, very mildly spoiled myself on looking at it on the list, but it doesn't really matter, because I would have known it anyway. Pretty sure this exact track actually came up the last time I went to practice, like a couple of days ago. It was a couple of days ago, right? I'm bad at keeping track of time when my sleep cycle is shot, which is unfortunately suddenly the case currently. Is it just Nya spam? Well, I mean, if you look at it that way, that's probably what you can describe it as. Sure, but... in about 5 seconds it will be revealed. And so I usually let this play for about a minute before I do that. But no, this is... oh boy, I'm looking at the wrong window, I forgot about that. This is Poison Queen from God Hand. Apparently another one of those kind of obscure games, at least to me, that were done by Masafumi Takeda and Jun Fukuda. Apparently there's a fair few of those, but I'm, like, only very nebulously aware of them. Just like I am only very nebulously aware of the soundtracks from the games that they did that I have played, like Number Heroes 1. That's, I digress. Let me just go ahead and move right along to the second one. Oh, which is, like, this is a little less laggy, I think, too. Then the other one would have been, or just like the regular YouTube randomizer would have been. The fucking YouTube randomizer, or just the playlist system in general, is absurdly laggy. And I think I might also know what this is, even though this is not one of the very vanilla sounds that I would associate with this game, if I'm right. I don't even know what the track name would be, if I'm right, to be perfectly honest with you, but I could probably get away with saying the context, unless there's... I think there's at least a couple tracks that would be accessible by the context I have in mind. Again, if I'm right, I have no full assurance, because I guess yet again, if I'm right, this is one of those games that just, like, gets more than enough attention, so I don't really concern myself with it too much. Just like Undertale. I'm actually fucking baffled that there's a number of Undertale tracks in the chase that I don't immediately recognize, but anyway, it's been a minute, so... Is this Minecraft? Oh, it's not. I was completely wrong. Never mind. I'm certain this sounds like one of the, one of the fucking music box tracks from... or record tracks from Minecraft, but apparently I was, was just an embarrassment to myself because this is actually Eco. And the name of the track is Heal. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the link for that so I can add it to my practice thing immediately. Because I don't want to get that wrong if it actually plays in the chase. Ooh. This, on the other hand, is actually a recent addition to my practice thing. Not because I probably would have too much problems with it, but mostly just to reinforce it, because I feel like I don't know it. This soundtrack I don't know nearly as well as the and the other couple of well, the other games in this sub-series, you might say. But at least now I'm pretty sure I'll never actually go ahead and get this one wrong. Sounds nothing like a record track. I'm pretty sure it does. I mean, it's not like I said, or like I might have implied. It's not like I'm an expert on the sound of the record tracks from Minecraft, but that's definitely the first and only thing that popped into my mind when I heard that. So I'd like to believe that there's at least some merit behind that assumption. Also, hey Xeno, how you doing? Oh boy, guess what? The last 2 days so I can't be at stream, that sucks, the fault. We'll be thinking of you. DKC3 Funky, yep, that's correct. That's specifically hanging at Funky's, I'm pretty sure is the... Yep, the name of this... Okay, sure, it would be the middle one, since the first one was just the sort of a buffer track to make sure that this was working fine. Which incidentally was, once again, Persona 4, what was it called? I already forgot. It's yet another one of those tracks that has the Nevermore motif. It was I'll Face Myself. Yeah, I'll Face Myself. It sounded like a terribly mellow track for being called I'll Face Myself, but I don't know shit about Persona, so I can't really comment on it, whatever. But anyway. Have you ever wanted to play Skyrim without paying money to Fraud Coward? Well... Oh, I wonder. Try Steam Family Sharing. Oh, also this is about to run out, and... Well, not really. It's like 20 seconds left. I'm just gonna go ahead and skip it manually. And go to the 4th track in this little... sub-thing. Subsection. If one of us gets banned, we all get banned. Oh, this track? Well, I guess this track would probably be right if I knew what it was, because I don't know what it is. At this time. Is it a Katamari Damacy track or something like that? I feel like I've heard this rhythm in at least one other context, like this exact rhythm, but I can't place it right now. And for some reason the only thing that's coming to mind is Katamari Damacy You Are Smart, but somehow I don't think that's it. It sounds a lot more like one of those racing games that Retro likes right now. But if that's the case, then I certainly wouldn't be able to place it. I mean, sure, I'm sure someone could Steam Family Share Skyrim to me. Wrench left lane? Oh, there you go. That was one of I think that was the first submission by Sergio, wasn't it? Left lane, right brain. I don't think I actually added this to it in my playlists yet, so let me do that now, because I feel like it's one of those things that seems obscure enough that I would want to favorite on principle. Oh, there you go. Actually, on that matter, I'm pretty sure... Isn't this... I didn't even realize that's what this was, but isn't Fly Wrench one of those games that's like kind of half licensed stuff, or at least stuff that would get picked up by copyright filters? I feel like I've had that problem at least once, so I'm gonna act scared of that happening, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip right to the final one of these randomized tracks, and then try to switch off the tab, but for some reason the browser's lagging right then. Okay. Ooh, I'm pretty sure I actually know this one, because this is just like the Hanging at Funky's track. It's actually one of the tracks that I added recently to my recent I guess need to reinforce playlist for practice. But once again, pretty sure my main motivation for doing that and fast tracking it was that I've actually played this game in the past, but I don't think I really bothered to like learn too much about the OST while I was playing that game, and that probably shouldn't be that surprising to people who know what game this is and like what it actually plays like. I don't think. And this might also actually be liable to get picked up by copyright filters, because there's other stuff from this series that is kind of, you know, trigger happy with that, but I just hope that's not the case. Do you have any relatives that you share games with on Steam? I mean, not right now. I mean, family sharing is just a name, right? You can just literally do that with anyone, but I don't think I've ever tried sharing my Steam library. I don't think there's ever really been a need to. And I don't know if, I don't even know if any of the... I guess I probably know of at least a couple of relatives that would have Steam libraries, but I've never actually tried that, I don't think. But like, no one who lives in the same place that I do has one, I'm pretty sure, so... But yeah, it's been a minute, by the way. So this is, of course, Final Fantasy XIII 2 Paradox, which I think plays in some dramatic cutscenes. So I would let this play a little bit more, but if I'm not right, something's about to happen in... oh, whoops. No, I didn't want to click that button. Fuck off, Cortana. I want to play... I want to look at this. Let me see. Maybe, possibly, a thing on the side here, which I might be completely wrong about. Maybe I'm just crazy, never mind. I thought something was gonna happen on a certain website around this time, but maybe I'm just crazy. I guess I'll know for sure in a few minutes, though. What if I go here and I do this? Oh, well, whatever. I know, I think since this has actually gotten to the loop point, go ahead and skip that so I can just do the, you know, the good old chase tradition, I guess, of just having one more track after the fact. Oh, and of course it's this. It's from that game everyone loves. And especially the range of tracks from that game that it's just variations that everyone loves even more. Specifically Nabnut's House in the Summer from Banjo-Kazooie. In the summer, You know, I'm kind of curious now. What happens if I search for like just Nabnuts within this playlist? Oh, there is apparently, well, apparently there exist 3 variations of Nabnut's House in the chase, according to this playlist, or based on the fact that they appear in this playlist. They are spring, summer, and autumn, but not winter. What about if I search for Click Lockwood? There are 1, 2, 3, there are 6 tracks with Click Lockwood in the name. That's interesting. It's just all the 4 seasons, and then the Gruntilda's Lair 2 Click Lockwood, and then the lobby in winter. Apparently only in winter, though. Okay. Very curious. But yeah, it looks like that other thing that I was waiting for might have been a complete dud. To look more into that, I guess. Hold on. But I guess it doesn't matter, I can just like do a different thing. Yeah, what about this? Huh. Yeah, maybe I am crazy. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. I will continue to be mysterious on the in that regard. Because there's something that I might want to eventually feature on stream, because I think there's an event that I think usually takes place around the time that I try to start streams, but apparently I'm wrong about that on this particular occasion. But that will be something that I'll have to clarify in the future. But currently I will only continue to make nebulous references to it, but yes, that's that lovely Grant Kirkhope music that absolutely everyone loves, and I will go back to my own locally hosted playlist here. And this track, by the way, which Oh no, that's not what I wanted to take off. This is what I wanted to... That's not what I wanted to take off either. This is what I wanted to take off. There we go. This track has given me trouble for a while, because I'm like... The first thing I can think of when I hear this is... This does not sound like... No, this sounds vaguely like Mirror's Edge, and then it's not Mirror's Edge though, because I know this to be a fact, and... This also sounds vaguely like Remember Me, but that's not in the chase, so... What the fuck is this? And then I realize, oh well, if it fits that criteria, then it has to be this thing. Okay, what are you gonna do? What's first on the sample platter? That's a good question, actually. I think it'll be just a little bit longer before I get to that, though. Because right now, I think I'm gonna attend to... probably a little bit faster than usual, just like with the guessing, but... Something that I typically attend to before I actually get to video games is a little something that also allows me to continue to listen to my own playlist of VGM, because it doesn't actually have any sound of its own as far as to my knowledge, and that is this thing that I will attempt to make visible now. Let's see. This thing. The old GeoGuessr, which... Oh yeah, I just realized this yo-yo thing doesn't actually need to be on right now, because that's only for, like... When I actually have something that's on the full screen, and the other yo-yo thing is in the corner is already visible, so oh well, whatever. But no, GeoGuessr for at least a little bit. Probably just gonna do the daily challenge today, while continuing to play VGM. So let's get right into it. I guess I haven't played anything in the past week or so, I want to say, so it's not gonna track my standing in the daily challenge, but that's alright. What way this works is, some of you may know, because I'm pretty sure some of you are typically around for this, is we're just gonna go to 5 random places in the world, and we can move around like in Google Maps, and we're supposed to figure out where we are, or where we start out, and we have 3 minutes to do that, so let's see. This is an interesting starting point. This thing loves to do this. It's just puts you in an empty road in the middle of nowhere. Well, let's go this way. Let's go north. You know, there's some people that are like that play this game every day and are like savants of trying to do this kind of detective work, and they do like look up at the sky. How high do the clouds look, or what's the position of the sun relative to the cardinal points, or something like that. But I think I'm quite up to that level. I just notice little things like, you know, there's yellow lights on the road, or sometimes there's yellow lights on the road, so we might be in the continent of America. That is not entirely out of the question. But, well, it looks like there's a sign over there. Can we at least figure out what language they speak wherever we are? Okay, I guess we are in the continent of America then, specifically Latin America. I don't know. Hold on. Is that just like a weird marking, or is that actually like another accent that they... I don't know, man. I'm guessing that we're in South America. Maybe this is the road number here. I feel like I've seen something like that in South America. Hold on, let me make this a little bit larger. Where do the roads look like that? I'm pretty sure this is Spanish and not Portuguese, so I'm guessing. Maybe it's Argentina, because they do have like an 8 road with that same kind of symbol, so maybe that's it. But I don't know. I'm gonna pop something here for the time being and see if I can find anything else. There's another sign on the other side of that bridge, but I'm guessing it's just gonna say the same thing as the other one did. What about this? Oh, it's the same deal, but with the sign that was farther away. Okay, what about this one? This one says Quebrada de los Cuervos. Okay, so I have no idea where that is. Sounds like a very generic kind of name, but it's apparently some kind of protected natural area. Okay, and we're lagging a little bit. Yeah, I really don't know where this is. Just based on... specifically where this is, that is, just based on the way this place looks, but... I get the feeling that's gonna have to be good enough. Assume that it's like Road 8 in Argentina and stick with that. Well, the only thing that bothers me about that though is that we're like moving from like south to north, and it doesn't really look like that applies to this road. So maybe it's a different one. Maybe there's a road in Uruguay or something. That could be it actually, because they have like the same kind of shit. Maybe it's in Uruguay. Let's see. Actually, yeah. Holy shit, okay. Apparently that was it, basically. That's a total guess, but apparently that was on the certain number of kilometers from south of this complete middle of nowhere spot, which is where you actually start out. And I don't remember, I think that we were moving north, so we were going in this direction actually, so. But I don't think I remember seeing this road that's apparently right next to the starting point that goes off to the left, but... Ooh, actually, hold on. I'm kind of scared of this song in particular tripping copyright filter, so let me go ahead and take license there. I feel like there's... Oh, and we literally heard this during practice. There's like a few things on this playlist at this particular moment that I get the feeling we'll end up doing that. So I will take license. Point Blank Pleasure Palace 6, yeah. The one that I specifically put on there because I guess I incorrectly labeled Pleasure Palace 1 as Pleasure Palace 6 for the longest time, and I wanted to correct that. You ever played the airport game Map Crunch? I don't believe I have, that doesn't really sound familiar. I've done geocaching. I did that very briefly. When traveling, and also like right before the pandemic, but then, you know, that happened. Yeah, let's go ahead and move right along here. I don't think I've heard of Map Crunch. Boy, yeah, another middle of nowhere road. Well, there's some stuff over here on the, I guess, west. I have no idea what to think right now. I don't want to make assumptions. Well... Not only a middle of nowhere road, too, but like a freaking dirt road. Like right now I want to say vaguely... This looks to me like vaguely European countryside, but I really wouldn't be able to tell you for sure. This thing is just like something left in the middle of the road. That's not very helpful. Goodness me. It'd be fun if you got somewhere in Lake Mines Parish, Louisiana, in the middle of a one-lane swamp road. Oh yeah, wouldn't it? I mean, it could be worse. It could be like that one time, I think it was last week or the week before that, where it was literally just a fucking tiny patch of road in the middle of Greenland, in the middle of fucking nowhere. In a place, in a part of the world that's already the middle of fucking nowhere. Which is absurd. This is the Fire Emblem theme, I guess, with opening, because I think that came up the last time that it was in practice. Opening demo title, that's apparently there's two different versions of this, and literally the only difference in the chase, and literally the only difference between them is that one of them has this long intro and the other one doesn't. Seems ridiculous to me. Like, how are you gonna have that for this game and then you don't have any divisions for the Mirror's Edge tracks, which, you know, actually deserve to have that? I don't know. Well, there's nothing this way that I can fucking find, so let's go the other way. I might have to just click a random position in Europe. But, well, let's see. This guy looks like he's driving on the right, though. Wonder what that could mean. Maybe it's actually not in Europe, but I haven't gotten any information yet to support strong hypothesis either way, so don't really know what to tell you. Uh, 517. Yeah, I have no idea what that implies. I mean, that guy looks like he was driving on the right, so it's like about the only thing that I have to take away from all this. It's not that much at all. But I'm gonna have to click something or else I'm gonna get 0 points pop. I don't know, I have no idea what this is. This is the right continent, but Okay, I clicked on Germany and apparently it was in Lithuania. So I guess I was at least right on that front. Where was it in Lithuania? It's like right in the middle of the three big roads, so there's no fucking way that I was gonna be able to get to any of those.
Nice.
Oh, oh hello Sergio. How are you doing over there? Thanks for following. But yeah, where was this exactly? Apparently the road even has a thing, 2113. I don't know if that's the same thing that was written on the couple of signs that I saw there, but I get the feeling that I really wouldn't have gotten any useful road signs unless I had like somehow made it all the way to these yellow roads, which seem to be the larger roads. Unfortunately, we were close to Labunava and Katars... how do you even pronounce this? Like... Katarskiskai? Probably those circumflex marks mean that you're supposed to do something different there, but unfortunately I am unaware of what. Oh, and this game, friggin' Epic Battle Fantasy 3. Finish cave story? I probably should. Honestly, I'm not sure why I guess you've looked at the big spreadsheet that I've shared, but... I think the only time that I actually played Cave Story was when I was in like middle school, like... when would that have been? Like 15 years ago or something like that. And... I honestly don't remember why I never bothered to finish it. I feel like I got to a certain point reasonably late in that game, and then I just never bothered to follow through, and I haven't really touched it since, but I could go back to it and probably should. But yeah, exciting. Middle of nowhere road, but in Lithuania this time instead of Uruguay. You'll never guess this except I didn't always try to get wrecked. Yeah, but I was actually... I think it was yesterday or the day before that, I used the Blue Maxima flashpoint thingy to play the first three, at least very briefly test out the first three Epic Battle Fantasy games, and I mean, I look at the first couple of them and it's like, you know, this format is nice and all, but I feel like I don't really want to go through this myself, so I pretty much just watch long plays, which are only long plays in name because they're very short of the first couple of games, and then played a tiny bit of the third game. The Flash version, at least. I don't know if... I think that the first game can also be bought, and like the games after that can also be bought, but I don't know if there'll be any differences between those versions and the Flash version, but the Flash version does have a sound test that you can access immediately, and it does include this song and the other track that I think I have on here. Well, the other couple of tracks that I have on here from that game, which are Wings and Divine Madness. I guess they must be at least comparable, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll actually go back to that game either, but the chances, well, because of the formatting changes from the first couple of games, the chances at least existent. But anyhow, let's move right along. Oh boy, where are we now? 1703. I think I see Korean. I think I do see Korean, so I'm guessing it would be in the half of that continent, or not continent, but peninsula that would actually have Google Maps stuff. Yeah, okay, let's begin searching for these places. We're facing northeast or northwest right now apparently, so gotta figure out where Daegu and Yeonyang Junction? I don't know what. I presume that that's abbreviation. But I don't know what for. I feel like Daegu might have come up on a previous game of this and turned out to be like a reasonably large city, but maybe I'm getting it mixed up with something else. I mean, it's 99 kilometers away, so I would expect, if it's being signaled from 99 kilometers away, I would expect it to be somewhat important. So, Bangor. Also, yeah, I gotta keep in mind that we're going northwest. At this time, well, there it is, Daegu, so... I don't know, presumably would be along this road, 99 kilometers away. Not quite sure what the scale would be exactly, but I guess we can keep going down and see if there's anything else we can glean from this. We go how many? Oh, meters, 600 meters in that direction. You can... You can see something meant for bosses, I suppose. Now, what about this? There's another sign over here. What does this one say? If we look in the opposite direction, Hyundai is... Are they both 2 kilometers away? Because I don't see a... Well, I guess 65 would be the road. Is this 65? Is it marked on here even? Well, this one is. This one says 20. Maybe 65 would be further down. Where's... I guess Pohang would also be very close to wherever that is, so maybe we can find that place. Maybe not. Not really sure on the scale here, to be perfectly honest, which doesn't help all that much. Well, this instrumentation, though, also helps me figure out that this was definitely a Kirkhope track. I think, yep. I'd like to imagine that I'm right, at least, because I was able to find one of those series, so I'd like to imagine that I at least got the right idea, but I get the feeling I'm not gonna find any of these other places within the next 10 seconds or 5 seconds now. So, oh well, I guess we're gonna have to stick with my initial guess, and I would almost put it a little bit further south, but I guess there was no time. What track is this again? It's just Carrington Institute regular. Yeah. But it goes into an X section? Maybe, if that's what we're hearing now, I don't... I mean, I've never beaten that game, but I can only imagine... Oh, it was further in that direction, okay. Oh boy. Nervous Rambler coming in with the raid. How are you doing, Nervous Rambler? This fine evening. Go ahead and get you a quick shout out, which should be possible. I can do this with the exclamation points. Yeah, there we go. I think I checked out your stream for at least a little bit a while ago, playing the medium again, which seems to be a fairly popular game. At least among those who are aware of that type of game, which I suppose I am too now. I mean, I'm inherently interested in adventure games, so I should certainly say that. Just finished the medium. Oh, that's nice. How was it? Maybe you can go ahead and share that with me now. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure I mentioned this to you at some point in the past, but I was like... only somewhat aware of the medium for a while. Like I heard it was some kind of a psychological horror adventure game. But I don't think I ever actually heard of it before I saw people that started playing it, so I'd be very interested to hear like what you think of it. It's very good, but could have been longer, needed more story. Interesting. Well, like I said though, it would probably be on the chopping block at some point, just based on the fact that it would be classified as adventure, but... well, perhaps at some point. But yeah, well, where was this exactly? What's this, like, city called? Something up, oop, oop. I don't think I can see any of the other places that I saw on that sign. Hey, this is Thorntail Hollow Knight, or at least the track that I know as Thorntail Hollow Knight. From Star Fox Adventures. Which would probably not be the track that's marked as Thorntail Hollow Knight in the chase, because it's all weird and inconsistent. Bloober Team made it so the story is incredible and the gameplay has a lot of variety when interacting with the environment. Would highly recommend it. Well, it's definitely on my radar for sure, because I can also specifically keep an eye out for it if it like goes for sale or something. I feel like it did that a little while ago. I think it's actually technically on sale right now, yeah, but it's still a little pricey for a sale. But yeah, perhaps at some point in the future, and I already have it on my radar. So yep, definitely an option. At some point, might be sooner than later, but well, this has been to figure out where in South Korea we are, and it's a pretty good score for at least now in the country, I would say. Chase calls Thorntail Hollow 1, early day Thorntail Hollow Knight for some reason, yeah. I would want to know where like the chase specifically got its names for those tracks from, but I mean 2, like I said. I'd be perfectly willing to... Oh wait, where are we now? We're in Latin America again, I think. I'd be perfectly willing to do another playthrough of Star Fox Adventures with the express purpose of trying to figure out the context for each particular track, but... No. But who knows when that'll happen. Right now it's like an urgent thing that I would want to attend to. There we go. Durango. Okay, I think I know what country we're in at least. Yep, that confirms it. In case that there was any doubt. So Durango's here. It's not all the way up north, it's here. I wonder what road this is. I hopefully will be able to figure out what road number we're in at least. But I would need more signs to work that out. Let's see if we can find them. I guess we're going west, northwest, vaguely. So some kind of big road that, oh boy, that winds around a lot and also goes in that direction. Maybe this one, I could buy that. What if I just go back to like the starting point and go in the other direction? Let's see. I don't think I've ever been this far north in this country, that is. I think the farthest north I've gone is like not this far north. I think I went to Guadalajara once when I was like smaller. I think that might have been it. Not helpful. Too little, too late. Feels so familiar even though I've never been there. Well, I mean, if you've been on a lot of road places in this country, then probably would all start to feel familiar after a bit. Like, I've seen a lot of roadscapes, I don't know how to describe it, but there's some things that just feel familiar. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a decent score just based on the fact that we know the place and the state. But I would like to be able to pinpoint this more precisely. Like, we know what, it seems like we're crossing through some kind of small town. If I could get a name on that, that would be great, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that. I can't see what that says at all. Well, that's very, that tells you you're in the north, if nothing else, but that combination of words just seemed like so typical. Rodeo, oh, Rodeo's a town, hold on. Shit. Didn't even realize that. I saw a sign called Rodeo a while ago, but I didn't realize that was the actual name of this place. Oh, there it is, now I know. It wasn't that far off even. Apparently on the, oh, I didn't even click on Durango, I'm stupid. I clicked on Monterrey. Oh, it was over here, and I guess this is the road that I was seeing before, maybe. The windy road that goes along this axis. And there it is. It's indeed a small town by the looks of it, but apparently not even as small as other towns around it. And I also like that. Oh shit, hold on, this is another song that gets picked up by copyright filters, so let me go ahead and eat it out of here. I hope I was talking enough over it that that doesn't become an issue. But yeah, it's kind of telling that you zoom in and the first thing that pops out is OXO. It's a bit of an in-joke there you might consider. But yeah, was that the middle one or the fourth one? Let's try and find out. Bus stops particularly, they all look similar. I mean, it wasn't even in the town itself, it was like a little bit north of it, but I probably would have been able to figure that. Okay, so this is the last one. I don't see yellow on the road, so this might not be the same part of the world, even though it looks like it could very well be. Goodness. Yeah, not quite sure where this is gonna be right now. What does that say? Can we read that? Does it even say anything? I mean, it could be Latin America again, but no. I think that's Cyrillic. I think that makes it infinitely worse. Because, you know... Gee, I wonder how many, like what area of the world could be described as people in this place speak Cyrillic. or would write in Cyrillic, I guess. The actual languages wouldn't be called Cyrillic, they would be called something else, but a number of languages do use the Cyrillic script, which is the important part. Oh hey, it's these signs again, so maybe it's Lithuania again. Do they use Cyrillic in Lithuania? I don't know, but we can maybe find out. No, they don't, they use this stuff, that's right. Maybe it's close by, like they use Cyrillic in Belarus. Maybe it could be there. Right now I'm assuming that's the most likely candidate. Or it might be Russia or Ukraine, but I guess I could just compromise and pop something like right here. In the sort of middle space between those places, but I do get the feeling that even if I find more signs, I'm not gonna be able to use them to have a better determination of where I am exactly, because I can't read Cyrillic at this time. You know, that might change at some point before my death, but this time that is not possible. Oh, there was another sign, but I get the feeling it's just gonna be the same thing that I've been talking about. It's written in Cyrillic, and I can't read it. Yep, well, at least I am right about this. I mean, I can kind of read some of it, but not comprehensively enough to where I can actually make use of this. Like Gori something E. I think this means key actually, because there's a reason for me to know what that specific combination of characters means. I'll just put it that way. But yeah, I get the feeling where even if I like were able to read that, how am I supposed to find that name in, you know, this whole area and even farther beyond? I'm just gonna put myself in the hands of fate here. I'm gonna put it here, right in this place where all these borders meet. I will compromise. It was not in Ukraine. It was, I guess this is part of Russia, but it's further south. It wasn't that far off. At least it was the western part of this this big landmass. It was apparently south of a place called Krasnodar, near a place called Kaluskaya. Kind of wondering if I can even find that place that I thought had the characters similar to Key, but at least what I perceive to be the case. And I guess one last thing that I could do is share my the reason why I perceive that to be the case, and that would be there is a certain game whose soundtrack I am vaguely familiar with, and I believe the first track, which is probably the opening track, and that is called that. It's probably gonna be in this video, so let me go ahead and yeah, it's literally right there. So this combination of characters apparently means key. That's how I became aware of that. And I don't even know right now if it is the same characters that, if those are the same characters that were in that sign that I saw, but let me go ahead and pause this for a second as I listen to this. It's only like 1 minute or something. It's also much louder than the other thing, so let me take care of that. Yeah, it's only like 2 minutes. I guess I can just let that play while I wrap this part up. I hope this doesn't get picked up by copyright filters, but I mean, I feel like that game is obscure enough that I don't really have any good reason to assume that it would. But yeah, that was that. Ooh, that was almost 20k, but not quite. Which is honestly pretty much on the optimistic side as far as I go. And I think Lithuania was honestly one of the worst. That is kind of a combination between, you know, the Lithuania one and Russia, because in the case of Lithuania, I don't think I saw any actual writing on any of those roads. It was just like straight up full middle of nowhere with no signals and no writing or anything. So my guess was literally just Europe. That's why I clicked on here, and I mean, I was able to figure out at least that there was Cyrillic writing on this one, but it's actually a bit louder than I thought. Hold on, I wanted to actually drown myself out by playing this, so there we go. But yeah, I mean, due to my inability to read Cyrillic combined with all the potential places that could use that script in the world. It's a bit of a miracle that I even got this close, honestly, but you know what, I'll take it. Didn't show the summary yet. Well, that was the summary. This is the high score in comparison to others who... Yeah. I actually talked to another streamer person. Oh, that's the end of the song, isn't it? It's gonna go into another one if I let it keep playing, so... Go ahead and go back to this one now. At least for a little bit, but I was actually talking to another streamer friend of mine who does this GeoGuessr a lot more than I do, and apparently the reason that there's people who are consistently able to like get super high scores even in like absurdly difficult locations like that Greenland one, apparently the way they do that is if you reload the page while you're doing the daily challenge, the timer resets, so you can literally just cheat. Or you can literally just, like, I don't know, have somebody else or another account play it first, and then you figure the exact location, and then you just go there with your main account and you get a full score, which kind of sucks, but now, well, whatever. Looks like my snide comments directed at some of the people who might have ended up in these kind of locations might not have been completely unjustified, so there's that. And hey, look at that, it wasn't even that far down the thing, and also I think I smelled something bad coming from outside the window, so time for me to take a quick second to get up and deal with that, and then maybe I can play video games, let's see. Alright, that should be enough. And yeah, don't you just love living above people who love to inhale toxic fumes and slowly destroy themselves and don't care if those fumes are spread to others? That's a wonderful experience. But yeah, it's time for video games, hopefully, now. And I will have the fan on at least for a little while. Elsewhere, hopefully it doesn't create too much background noise. I can't imagine it would, since it's it should be outside of the microphone's point range, but you never, at least I never know how that works. It's weird, but let's see here. I'm just gonna choose the, I don't even know, like, I guess I can just take retro as my category now. So I probably will be playing retro games more than anything on here. But actually, this is a good question. How am I gonna figure out what to play? Because the way that what I did, or what I was at least looking at a while ago, is I opened up a tab on a certain website that's specifically for randomizing stuff. Which I guess I can just make that visible again. Let me see. Let's go to here, and it actually lets me go to the page that I want to, and then here we go. I guess I can actually window capture this too. And just to try and figure out, because I don't think I really made any kind of like hard decisions on what exactly I wanted to play, but I did use my spreadsheet, my handy dandy spreadsheet that I shared, to get all the games that would well, both be something that I would consider playing, testing out, and that would take probably less than 2 hours to complete. I guess if we go fast, wink wink, but let's see what this returns. Let's see, I could play Mario Paint for a while, even though that very much falls under the category of I played that so much as a kid that I don't think that would have been necessary to familiarize myself with anything. I could play Waterworld on Super Nintendo, presumably that is something that I should have available. I played pretty much all of these. I think the version of Streets of Rage that I got is kind of weird because I think I tried to get it for Genesis, but it was a bin file for some reason. I don't know if that's correct. Daytona USA I don't think I actually have available right now because I think I'd have to find a specific version. Anticipation, Bejeweled I could play, Balloon Fight I could play. Why don't we go like with the ones in these top 10 that I can at least test out? So I guess I could start off with Mario Paint and Waterworld since those actually are both on the same system. So let me go ahead and go to my handy dandy big ol'... Oh, and also... Speaking of Double Dragon, I see speaking of Double Dragon, even though it wasn't actually on this version of the top 10, even though it should be on here somewhere. Maybe. Can't find it by eyeballing it, but it should be around. Let's put it that way. But let me see if I can, I guess, switch my window capture source from this to certain something else. You also would probably want to not have that full screen. There we go. I have Steam open right now, right? I'm gonna have to close that so that I can use my controller with this. See if it works right away, or if I'm gonna have to do some nonsense to get it to work. I think I feel like I'm gonna have to do some nonsense to get it to work. This is unfortunate, but oh well. It's whatever. At least we can keep on listening to this music while I sort this out. Okay. Is it working now? No, it's not. That was a complete fake out. Okay, well, whatever. Take care of this right now. In the meanwhile, I'm kind of wondering, I feel like a lot of these games that I have listed on my playlist as yes, I will at least try them out. It's not something, or I will at least try them out and then I have it as to be determined whether or not I would play them to completion. Because I don't know, I guess. Except for very few cases, I feel like the kind of gameplay that would be okay, works now. That would, I guess it would be in games that I haven't never even played before. Would be, here we go, RetroArch. Something that I would definitely have to at least test out before I can figure out if I want to commit to finishing the game, but let's see here. Let's go to my handy dandy massive list of Super Nintendo games here, and I guess we can test out Mario Paint. I'm probably gonna have to adjust the control scheme here so that it's actually the mouse, because that's what this was supposed to be played with, the Super Nintendo mouse. Let's see here, any minute now we should be at the Mario Paint Japan USA. Apparently the same version, I suppose. Let's go. And oh boy, can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? I guess I'm gonna have to like reset the capture each time it does this, changes from one thing to another. There we go. Oh boy, alright. Oh. What if I like fit this to the thing? I feel like that would be the screen. Yeah, the easiest way to just get it to be the correct height, and I can just adjust it like so. There we go. But I'm also gonna have to go into the dark wizardry thing so I can adjust the controls for this, so excuse me just a moment. Controls, put on controls, device type is gonna be not that, it's gonna be that, yeah, exactly. Does it just work like this? It does. Oh god, Jesus Christ, it's extremely sensitive though. It does not match the actual mouse cursor. Not quite sure what to do about that. But I guess I can just pretend I don't see the actual mouse cursor, but let's get right into it. Let's play Totaga's song. Oh, and you also get achievements for this, I forgot about that. Well, let's click on all the things on the title screen then. Screw it. It's not gonna... Oh, it's just gonna keep on playing that now. I guess I can probably bring back the other song Clicking the O again, maybe. Also, fuck you, Mario. Can I? Well, I guess I have to wait for this one to reset first. Can't believe we're getting achievements for this. So is he gonna go back to the other music now? Nope, it's not. I guess it's just stuck like this now. I don't know what it says actually, but I guess we're gonna get, there's one for clicking on each one of these letters on the title thing. Oh, and it just goes negative here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on the O again, but whatever. Okay. So now it switches to another variation of the main theme. Well, when you actually start, you actually go into the game, which you technically haven't done yet. It's a creative exercise. Guess it could be handy to remind myself that like you can click on things and they make their own noise. Probably be handy to, you know, remind myself, oh, I think you can probably get something if you click on the star, but I don't know if I'm gonna be like crazy good reflexes enough to actually be able to do that, unless does it always follow the same path? I get the feeling it doesn't. Oh shit, I clicked on Mario, so rip. That's how you actually go into the game. Looks like we're not getting all the achievements for the title screen today. I'm gonna see that scene, which I don't think I ever understood the point of even as a kid, but there we go. Who's been drawing, you know what? Probably heard that remix, but I mean, we can draw very, very awkwardly because, like I said, the actual Super Nintendo cursor on this thing doesn't match the cursor on, like, my actual computer mouse cursor, but we can't even draw a, unless we go really, really slowly, we can't even draw a full connected line with this, it seems. What about trying to figure out what the rest of these things do, because he's got, let's erase all this. We can use a bunch of different effects to erase everything. We can just do it instantly, or we can do something like this. Oh, which is just fancier. But what if I just do I don't know, just do a bunch of those to show more of these effects. It's pixelated and have it go away. Just have a bunch of fancy effects for you know, erasing what's on the screen, because why not? Oh, and this is the I shouldn't have done that. I forgot that was actually the friggin' paint bucket, basically. So we get to sit here while the entire screen fills up. And that creature just stares at us as it spreads its influence across the entire universe. You can also just like call this rocket to just lift that off the screen completely. Okay. And this is for stamps, right? Yeah, that's for like, we can also change the stuff that we can do here by clicking on this guy. Basically the brush and then a bunch of stamps, so we can say, oh god, I forgot how many of these there were, that's crazy. And you can also have a page of custom ones, which is even crazier. What if I want to put, I don't know, fucking baby Yushi in this black box, and then destroy that by doing, there's at least one that was like, did this one? Yeah, this weird distortion with water sound effects or something, and then it eventually goes away. It's, I feel like that's probably the most David Lynch erase screen effect that you can have. What if I want to add a bunch of pigs? Like, maybe I can make a pig out of pigs, like, not even use the stamp tool, use the fucking drawing tool, so I can do this. Like, I'm gonna make a pig head with out of pig stamp. There you go. That's its mouth, I swear, and that's the eye. You can totally see the shape, right? Which is totally relevant to something that I was doing in a server. What's this? I forgot. This is just like selecting things and copying them. Oh yeah, there you go. I forgot about that. Oh, whoops, I clicked up the thing. Hold on. What does this one do? I just like, oh, it breaks the screen into fragments. And this happens. Okay, so there's a bit of a problem too. Let me see if I can fix this. There's one particular part of the game that I do want to show off, because it's sort of its own special thing, but oh yeah, I don't care about this. Screen and a mouse. Multi-tap, non-joypad mouse. Well, yeah, I would like to keep using this, but the problem is that it's not particularly precise, and that's a bit of a problem for the other thing. What if I change the window size? Let me see. I change it to 1x so it actually works as intended. Kind of. Not really. Let's see. A little bit more at least. Oh, you can see that too, so I guess I can stick to it. The window is much tinier for me now, but at least it's a bit more... oh shit. A bit more relevant. What if I change it to 2x? Let's see, hopefully this works. This works... no, this works worse. I'd have to do this in a different way. I had it as... what if I change it to 3x? I feel like this is what I had it as before. It's yeah, it's not very wieldy, you might say, but I guess we can try it like this. Let's see. Just have to pretend that I don't see the real mouse cursor, which is a bit difficult, but here we go. Let's take the coffee break, which doesn't even say coffee break, but ooh. I remember this is one of the things that a certain someone else who was present might have met. Liked to play as a kid, more than doing anything else in the game. And yeah, this is really hard to control with the guided mouse controls, but surely we can do it. We can kill 100 gnats, and we gotta be especially careful about these things because they can actually be attacked and die in this game, especially if you yeah, like that. That scream. Which I guess the most important part is just to kill as many of these yellow bombardiers or something as possible. Now what? More of these grey ones that don't actually attack, they just fly around. I think they might actually attack after a certain point, but oh, and then these fuckers, they fly around and they can eventually blow up on you and hurt you, but you have to like actually be close to you, so I can potentially avoid that attack maybe by not being near them when that happens, but I'm not sure. I think these blue ones also attack, but I don't remember how. I would prefer not to find out. I think they like maybe stop for a second and then shoot projectiles in 4 directions or something like that, but also suspect that they might be somewhat modeled after the fly enemies from Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers, the arcade one. What do they call, like, not sidesteppers, or rather perhaps fighter flies? I think that's it. It's like a Mario stable or something. Okay, we made it to the boss level now. Oh god, I hope you're not epileptic because this guy doesn't care. I'm pretty sure that little flame that he does when he flies around can also hurt you, so watch out for that. Just... oh, too greedy there. Try to hit his face most of the time, I guess, is the strategy there. This would get... oh shit, plenty of these extra lives if you don't completely suck at the game like I do. Well, it's not even over yet because... oh, you get an achievement for that, I guess. King Bee. I think the name of that track is actually the one that plays when fighting the bosses, like Big Robo-Bug or something, but yeah, it's not over yet because you can have like up to 3 different variations of this minigame with different music too and backgrounds. I think that's it. I'm not actually too sure what happens when you beat the 3rd one. I think it might just like loop completely back around. I don't know if that makes it as easy as it was in the 1st round or if it just keeps hitting higher the difficulty, but... what the fuck are you? Oh, actually get to get achievements for killing multiple of these things again. It gets a lot trickier too. Not just like one of these guys comes in and that's it. Just eliminate it instantly and that's all you gotta do. A little bit trickier than that. I am not gonna beat this, I don't think. I can at least attempt it, but I already acted too carelessly in the 1st round, I feel. Oh, and there you go, that's what they attack, at least got to see that. I was actually right, but maybe they'll actually do act a specific way or look a specific way when they're about to do that, it seems. Okay. Oh, fuck, yeah, there's... I leave these guys alone, there's gonna be too many projectiles on the screen, so I really shouldn't be doing that, but... can't help myself. I'm too incompetent at arcade games, and yeah, this guy just comes back, and I think he might actually also get mod attacks in the more advanced round. Like, yeah, this one is just gonna create a cloud of bugs that chases after you, so that makes it even worse. I might not even be able to beat him this round, because, ooh, Jesus Christ. But I can't even dodge that. And this is why I will not play stuff like Toko on stream, probably ever, because I get the feeling that it would be even worse than this. And I already can't beat this. Oh, hello. Well, I saved myself from complete annihilation there, but that's what the... Oh, never mind, I made it to the third round, but as you might have guessed, I'm not actually going to be able to beat the third round. We'll just see how much longer I can hold out, though. And yeah, there's this. I think that more characters get added to the run at the end of the round. The further along you get, but why can't we just have more of these, you know, these things that don't actually attack, they just fly around and are annoying. Instead we have everything trying to just murder you. They make this unsettling, like human whining noises, moaning noises when they die. Oh boy. I can at least try, like I said, but that's not really... does not imply anything. Oh jeez, this thing's... see how fast those projectiles move when they actually seek you out, so... that should be, oh, it's about to happen. Yeah, there we go. 3 for not attacker. Specifically says not attacker, even though I'm pretty sure I specifically know this is not attack, not attacker, but whatever. There we go. At least I'm pretty sure about... oh no, I don't want to go back into this. Just exit, please. Pretty sure I got to show off all those stage themes from that. I think there's only 3. Just like loops back around, like I said, after that. Let's see. Oh, I don't remember what all these do. One of these is for the famed composer app thing that they have in this thing. Yep. Just load up one of the default ones. I don't really feel like fucking around with this too much, and you can go around with tempo. Which I'm sure was a lot funnier when I was a kid, but... but you know, today Audacity exists, and there's like an actual... I'm pretty sure that a lot of people would be aware of it, and way more dedicated version of this thing. That's an actual standalone app that you can get. But in here you can get the freaking Mario theme, you can get this lullaby thing. Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and... what was the other one? Let me see. The other one was... I think it's some kind of... it might be like a classical remix or something, but it sounds like this. I think I remember the sound of it yet. I wonder why the geese or the swans or whatever are the trumpets, but... oh, and also that particular sample. And yeah, apparently... oh, and it loops. I forgot about that. Because I didn't notice a loop button, because I'm apparently not very good at seeing things, but yeah. I mean, you can literally just painstakingly replace each and every one of the notes on here with this character, but if I want to do that for just a meme, but I can at least do it for screen's worth or something. And you can hear all of the pitch variations of this sample, because why not? It's something that needs to be seen. Oh, I think I fucked it up. I think I added one where there didn't need to be one, but... let's hear that from the top, come on. Oh, hold on. It is, once again, confusing stuff for... well, that sounded about as good as I expected. Alright. We can also do it in 3/4. I don't think that actually changes anything. I'm not actually sure of the implications myself, but... I mean, you can kind of hear it. I don't really have to try. Just get out of here, I think. What did this do? I think that... I don't remember what. I think that's like undo or something, actually, but... that's how you leave, I think. But that's the actual... what is this, then? Oh, it changes the music, so... oh, you got your regular theme, creative exercise, you got the monkey theme, I think. Straight up just call that, I think. And it's nice. I don't remember what this one is. Oh shit. I thought this was the save load theme, but... No, this is mysterious, isn't it? The save load theme is actually different, you can just make it be quiet, but why would you do that? But speaking of the save load theme, I think this is where you do it, yeah. What if we, there's a coloring book. Remember this. But you can color in the thing from Mario World, or a bunch of animals, or Happy Birthday, which I guess you can maybe... Or this, that's another word scene. I wonder who drew this. Someone had to have done that. Oh, you can just load that into the thing, but I don't think we're actually gonna use that. Because we can, let me actually load up the other one. One of the other ones, like this one, for example. What if we do this, except, well, I mean, if we just paint over it, it's just gonna, like, go over the line art here, isn't it? Hold on, I need to reposition the fucking mouse so that it doesn't go off the screen. The window. Here, look, it's just Yoshi, but with a pig on his nose, and then it's just Mario, but he's been overtaken by the Moaning Face Curse, and that's our work of art here, so if we wanted to save that, we can totally do it by using this thing, I think, and it has its own freaking theme too, because it takes forever to save. For some reason, even though this isn't even like CD technology or whatever, but this is its own theme that does in fact have to be featured as its own thing. And to be fair, it's, you know, it's a good song. Pretty much all the actual dedicated music for this game is something that I would consider good. Let's just sit here and continue to be regaled by this as the saving occurs. It doesn't actually take the full duration of the saving sequence for this to loop. It's only about when it gets 100% and then it just... This is oddly relevant to like data as it's handled today. It like goes faster for a bit and then it just gets stuck, just like when I try to download stuff sometimes. It's the precursor to Steam, you see. Oh, and there you go. It's apparently been saved. And there you go. You also load it. I don't remember if loading has like its own theme too, or if well, it's the same theme. I mean, it's not really gonna do anything right now because it's exactly the same thing as what we have back there, but it also goes by much faster. But yeah, and remember if there's anything else that we can really do in this. We can, oh yeah, you can create a pixel by pixel stamp, like this, I don't know. There, that looks nice, doesn't it? Do we have a darker shade of red? We do, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna very painstakingly fill this out, or try to. I messed it up, but whatever. There I made like a little ghosty flame thing, and I'm still making it and trying not to destroy its face as I continue to do this. And there we go. I can save that too, maybe even with the data robot again. Oh, wait, did it already? Oh, we have to like click on a thing. Let's put it over there, sure. And then, oh, whoops. Can we do it again? Load. Oh well, we don't have to do anything because we already saved it to the stamp thing. So if we go over there to the custom stamps row, we can have this little dude take over everything. Might be the last thing that I end up doing here, and like, boo, I'm here, and I am transparent, but I'm like some kind of evil force that's gonna just completely devour this. And this is my face, or it was before I actually filled it in, but there you go. It's right up there with the other Mario creepypastas that I guess exists. I got to the end of Mario World, and then Mario was just sick of the other ones because Luigi had his face completely disfigured or something. God, fucking Mario World creepypastas are the stupidest thing, but I'm trying to think that I am forgetting about. Like, what does this do? This is like create a shape. Oh, shit. Hold on. I think it is, but ooh, it takes forever to actually get that to like pre-render, so it's not very, you know, shockingly it doesn't seem like Mario Paint is a very, very powerful actual drawing tool. Oh, and an animation. I don't think I remember this. This works, and I somehow don't think that this has its own thing either. No, I guess you can like. Oh, you can like create your own custom music with the composer thing to have that play over it, but I guess it doesn't have anything proprietary, which is what I was curious about. I don't think I'll really mess around with that right now. This is for the stamps. This is text. Sure, that's what Mario would be saying. He would just saying upon seeing what is occurring around him. And oh look, there's also fucking Japanese characters. He would also be saying but in a different way. That gives it more authenticity. Can he say it in katakana too? He can. There you go. What is this button? What is this? Oh, it's just like what is this actually? I'm not quite sure what. Oh, it's like you can paint with it, I guess. It's like a brush with those characters, but I think that's pretty much everything. Let me, what is this? Oh, mouse speed. This is the slow mouse speed. It does not match my experience, I can tell you that much, but so I can save this again just for the hell of it. This will be my masterpiece forever preserved in this ROM image. And we get to hear the robot song once again. So I'm kind of wondering, I guess, that's pretty much would be the last thing that I would do in this game. What would I do next? Yeah, Waterworld. But we actually want to try that out. It's on Super Nintendo, so it shouldn't be that much harder to access than... Well, it shouldn't be hard to access at all, given that I have all those Super Nintendo games just here. It's probably gonna do the same thing again, where it like rushes down to 12 and then it gets stuck at 12 for a minute. And then it just immediately empties out the rest of the numbers, and there it is. A legacy has been preserved, it seems. Okay. But yeah, that's Mario Paint. I don't think we really need to do anything else except maybe go back out to the title screen and can we do that even? Or do we need to I don't remember. I have to like forcibly reset. I can do that. I'm gonna do that. And whatever works. We checked out all of these. Did I check this A? Oh, that brings Yoshi and his dumb bongos into the screen. About this I on this side. Makes everything shaky. Do I have to press it again to disable that? I do. What about this N? Oh, it actually creates, or makes the credits pop out. Hirofumi Matsuoka, Noriaki Teramoto. And there are like 3 people listed as the programmers of this game. Let's see. Or not programmers, the sound stuff, yeah. Tanaka, Ryoji Yoshitomi, and Totaka. What if I want to... I think we've already gone full circle, haven't we? I think that guy was the first... Oh, we can also paint here. Okay. No, I refuse. Or none, I guess is what I end up making in the end. Oh. What about the TM? I thought that would maybe also do something, but I guess not. And we can't click on 1992 Nintendo either, so oh well. I guess the only thing that would be left for me to check out on the title screen too would be like, you know, that thing where you can apparently click on the star when you summon one specific scene, but, well, one thing at a time. Let me go ahead and bump up the scale back up to 4x. There we go, see if I can actually use this now. And... let me rush back down the list of games that I have to Waterworld. See if I can check that out. I have no idea what... do I even have this game available? I might not, because I'm not seeing it here. War 2410, War 3010, or 3010, I guess. 3410, 3010, I have Wario's Woods, I have Warlock, I have Warp Speed, I have Wayne Gretzky on the NHLPA All-Stars and Wayne's World, so it just skips Waterworld. Oh, well, whatever. I can remedy this very easily. I'm just gonna have to go ahead and bring back this music forward just a little bit as I retreat into the dark corner of the universe. Then inquiry. Hold on a second. Let me check something out before I even do anything here. I said Waterworld video game came out for Nintendo and Game Boy in North America. Okay, so that should exist. Hold on. Let's see here. Here, maybe? No. The fuck? Well, this seems kind of strange, but apparently the only source for, or the only existing version of Waterworld that I can divine. Oh goodness. Actually, no, never mind. This is lying to me. Apparently, Super Nintendo and Game Boy, it says it came out in North America, but according to this, it only came out in Europe. To us, a different thing on the same page, so that would be the only version that exists. Which I guess would also explain why it's not on that big list that I have, or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure that's just supposed to be a big list of games that I would have for Super Nintendo that came out in North America, so... Let me remedy this, it will only take a minute. Go here, and do this. What track is this, by the way? I kind of forgot. It's Karushi. Another game that I could potentially check out. I have no idea how it plays, but... Ooh. Oh goodness, let me see. Where was I? What was I doing? I need to go here. I'm getting called out in a different setting for a thing, but I'll address that later. A few more clicks later, and we should hopefully be golden. If I go here, and I do this, then hopefully that'll... Yeah, there we go. So sorry by Karushi, but I need to figure out what kind of game this is. Let's try and work it out. Sun for millions of years the source of life, but for one planet the source of its demise. It is demise. Temperatures climbed the vast fields of ice as its poles melted and the oceans rose. Centuries later, few people remain on this planet once called Earth. One of them was Kevin Costner, I think. I've never seen this movie, but... I guess we're gonna get the full summary of it here. Very peaceful people, the Atollers. That's a very, well, it's a very intuitive name, at least. I can say that about it. They only know how to survive. Only hope for these people rests upon the shoulders of a young girl called Enola, Aurelie, whose strange markings on her back are thought to point to dry land. Isn't that, also the plot of some anime Cobra or something? Which is not something that I would often be aware of, but thanks to Red Spray. Vicious band of pirates called the Smokers. Well, I can certainly say that I would not be a fan of Smokers, as has been evidenced just a little while ago. Well, this seems like a good time for me to open up my can of drink. I play the Mariner. I guess he does not have a name. Is that Kevin Costner? I don't know. I wonder if he'd be able to give me a can of drink. Enola has gone. Well, has she gone or was she taken? That's not a semantic equivalent. Oh, there we go. Let's see exactly what this is gonna be. This is actually kind of quiet. Let me check something real quick. I feel like I can't imagine why this would be the case, but the audio might be like gutted right now, gimped. It's volume gain 0, so it wouldn't have any like loss of volume either, so I guess this is just how it sounds. That's really strange. That's really quiet. Alright, let's start the game. Am I in control? Hold on. Oh, I maybe need... I think I know what the problem is. I need to go back into this and go to quick menu and go to input, because it might still think that I am using the other control. Yep. That's not what I want. I want this. There we go. There we go. We'll start the game. And okay, this is... I recognize that theme, that map theme, which only played for about 2 seconds before it got interrupted, so... This is the game that's in the chase, at least, I have that assurance. So I have no idea how this works, but... Are these my friends? No, they're not. Okay. This doesn't look like it's easy to control, to say the least. These dudes are tiny targets, and... I don't know if I would just have to like keep killing them, or if there's some kind of objective that I have. Or if I have a health bar, because I would presume that I'm getting hit by some of these bullets that they're throwing out, but... Most like... There's maybe a compass at the top of the screen. Am I supposed to go where it points? I guess I'm gonna try that. I'm assuming that the blue end of that is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, hold on. Is this the place? Is this the thing that I'm supposed to be looking for? I guess we're gonna see. Do I destroy it? Do I do something else with it? I can pause if I press start. Select does nothing. L and R do nothing. I think that's what I'm being pointed to, this buoy barrel thing, but what do I do with it? Goodness.
Your lizard default and you should phone sometime.
I agree, but I might be up for that this weekend, Lambda. If we're gonna be playing, because in a day or two, the other half of my my spooky third-party shit that I'm doing to try and get a new controller for the Switch that I mentioned on... I guess I'm gonna keep shooting this thing because I don't know what else to do. That I mentioned on the, you know, that super secret Discord channel is... should hopefully be sorted out, but... Yeah, I mean, hopefully we'll be able to... Hold on, let me minimize that, there we go. Hopefully by then, hopefully by this weekend, I'll be able to like play Switch stuff again without having to worry about the drift nonsense, and then maybe we could hunt together. But yeah, thanks for the sub. Is this like an enemy? Is this bigger boat that doesn't die very easily? Oh, well now it died, okay. I can kind of spam bullets, but like, right now I really don't know what my, what any of the buttons do except for the shoot button, and that doesn't seem to be what I'm supposed to be doing with this thing, so... Did I mention it, hope everything goes okay with that? Yeah, me too. Had to literally buy a repair kit for my Joy-Cons and fix the Joy-Cons myself. Well, I mean, I would have done that myself, and I actually did that once. I fixed one of them, which had the drift. I replaced the stick on it, and I tried to do that with the other one, that's the one that's currently having that problem, but unlike the first one, I actually couldn't get the tiny... Oh, okay, I guess I was just supposed to keep killing things. Alright, I guess we're diving now. I don't know what changed, but it does seem that we have a oxygen meter or something, so I guess I should not try to waste time, or try to not waste time. It doesn't seem like I can do anything except move in this section, so keep that in mind. But yeah, when I tried to do the same thing with my, you know, the one that currently has that problem, that Joy-Con, I wasn't really able to unscrew some of the tiny screws on the shelves, and I was afraid that if I kept going I would just end up stripping them and making it worse, so I pretty much ended up giving up, and I don't know why, because it's the exact same tools that I used when I did the first one of them. But for some reason I couldn't figure out how to make them budge. I don't know if I did anything different with the other one, I don't remember, but if I did, I don't think I would actually be able to divine what it was that I did different. And something curious too is that if you look at the little batarang thing that you can slot the Joy-Cons into to make it more like a normal controller, then that shell also has like the same kind of tri-wing screws that are on the Joy-Cons themselves, but and you would think that it would be like a little easier to try with those if once the Joy-Cons are giving you trouble, and that's what I thought at least, but I couldn't even get any of the screws on that thing to budge, which is also kind of special when you consider that I was able to get off a couple of the screws on the Joy-Con, but not the other two, because there's a total of 4. It's done. Okay. I'm supposed to like go back up now? Not really sure what the objective is here, honestly. Like, I'm picking shit up, and I guess that's probably a good thing, but am I supposed to like eject myself from this diving section, or I just wait for the time to run out? I'm gonna try to go back up, because I have no idea. I don't know if I'm gonna make it up to the top in time, but I guess this would be near the top, maybe. Ingredient, grab the last pearl, but then it's pretty chill music though. I'll say that. Energy depleted now. Oh shit, okay. Was I literally like 1 second away from getting the bonus, and did I screw up? Ah well, whatever. And also I guess the map theme, you can't actually do anything on the map. He just automatically moves, so you only hear like 2 seconds of that at a time. That seems dumb, because I'm pretty sure I've heard the extended version of the map theme, and it's not bad. I guess if this is like the normal stage theme, that's something else that I would have to familiarize myself with. Oh Jesus, what is that sound? I'm going to assume that that's also an enemy, but I don't know what's gonna be, what? Did I hear help? Is that an enemy, or is that like... Oh jeez. I think I'm actually supposed to, help out. Like, what happens if when this thing is extended? Oh, you can actually... Those things can actually, like... oh, I think I see the problem. No, that's an enemy. It's like helping these fuckers, like, ramp themselves up into that space, and I'm guessing that's not... that's a bad thing. There. So I guess I probably shouldn't be letting that happen. Maybe I can destroy this thing, but I'm not having a lot of luck with that, if that's the case. That's where that little cry for help thing is coming from. Ooh. Using my end, my statue coming in next Tuesday. Finally, the arc is finally over. Haven't you been chasing after that statue for like a while? I think I remember hearing about that like some time back for the first time. Oh, there we go. So I can't destroy that thing. Okay. Now what do I... Is this something that I'm supposed to protect? And I guess maybe that thing at the bottom center is like my health bar or something? In 37, out 13. I haven't even seen those numbers. I'm not sure what they mean now, but I guess I did it. Must have just saved Atollers left. I guess some of them died, but not all of them, and clearly that's the important thing. Why am I getting Waterworld vibes? What the fuck is this game? Yeah, this is Waterworld for Super Nintendo, which apparently only came out in Europe. What the fuck? In Europe. Oh shit, oh fuck, what? Did I just... I thought I automatically jumped up. Oh, okay. Automatically jumped up when I got to the edge of the platform somehow, but I guess not. Ooh. Okay, so I guess I can one-shot these people, but... yeah. I have to, like, at the exact correct position for my attack to connect, which is dumb. And you can just walk through me and into me, and if they are in contact with me, apparently... oh. It seems that they are, they're gonna hurt me, but of course it's not mutual. Because this is video game land. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess I just have to kill them all. Jesus. This guy's gonna shoot me, isn't he? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill 16 more of these guys before I die myself. Yeah, this is not a great control scheme, I'll say that. If this is my last life, then that pretty much seals it. Oh, okay. Then that seals it even more. Is that game over? If that's game over and I have to like start over, I think that's gonna be the... Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what my name is gonna be that I'm gonna leave behind here. It's enough. The sun, blah 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 blah. So you have to start that all over. I think I'm good. If I want to like learn more of the soundtrack for this game, I'll just like stick it out independently. But yeah, that's Waterworld, the movie, the game for Super Nintendo, which does have some interesting sounds, but apparently only came out in, I think, Japan and Europe, this page said. Games were produced by Ocean Software. The Super Nintendo and Game Boy games, well, no, only in Europe actually, not even in Japan. And the Virtual Boy game was part of the North American exclusive. How prodigious, prodigal. Received widespread negative reviews. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, at least my... Can't believe the Ocean has all the high scores. That's a bit biased, wouldn't you say? In this case. But yeah, that's Waterworld on Super Nintendo. So what else is on the menu right now, potentially? Oh, Jesus Christ, I forgot how much louder that was. Well, hopefully the rest of these games will not be so quiet. Not so hard, yeah. Comes into 3 parts. I'm so fucking nervous. Oh, that's a different thing. Comes into 3 parts. I'm so fucking nervous. You get lost on the way to the warehouse like twice. Oof. I don't think I've ever had like a big problem with like anything shipping to me, except for like some stuff that ends up shipping from like China or something and takes like several months to arrive, and for really stupid reasons. Or stuff that gets sent to me through USPS, which has never ever gone well. Even if it's like a postcard, it'll take several months to arrive, which is ridiculous. And if it's anything bigger than a postcard and it tries to reach me through USPS, it'll probably never get here. Had that happened a couple times, I'm pretty sure. So let's see. But yeah, I mean, the only thing that I've ordered not through that took like a long time to arrive was one of these stupid laser pointers that's very poorly safety rated, and basically it's one of those things that can and will burn out your retinas if you start it without protective stuff. But it hasn't really seen much use. Pretty much just got it out of curiosity. But let's see, what do I want to check out next? Well, next on the list, if we go by the randomized list that I have, it would be Spy vs. Spy on NES, so I could try that out. It's going to be like a very short kind of experience, and I think it's supposed to be more like a versus thing, I don't know. I'm actually only very nebulously aware of this game as well. But it should be here somewhere, let's see. I did kind of prepare for this. Yeah, there we go. Use this one, I guess. Is it gonna capture the thing automatically? The answer is no, it's not. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. And this is even louder than like the fucking scales of loudness that we've gone over in the past, like, 5 minutes. Incredibly quiet Waterworld game, and then the considerably louder iTunes thing, and then this game, which is even louder than that. Let's see. I will attempt to capture it now. Here it is. Demo, at least. What if I try to play this? Let's see. Training, bag anyone, the others. Bag anyone? Not quite sure exactly what this implies, but I'm going to assume that I guess we can just use training to try it out. Oh, the level applies to all of these. No. I forget the feeling that the level only applies to the versus computer mode, even though it can be changed from any one of these positions, which is weird. Alright. Started this game from Blockbuster, I was highly disappointed. Well, perhaps now that experience will be shared. Friends sent me a package in 2018 and never got it because they sent me chocolates. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, apparently won like a raffle once upon a time, like a chunk of years ago for like an ocarina from some stream, and the person asked for my address and apparently sent it through USPS, and that was many years ago and it never got here as far as to my knowledge, so that kinda sucked. Don't forget the mythic Toad Surreal amiibo made me panic because there was no shipping info, so I'm not sure if it would even go over there. Well, fortunately that did get over here. Yeah, I don't know like what the specifics for the shipping from that particular source would have been, but I guess I'm gonna try trading. Do I just press A or hit start? Okay. It's like the layout of the level, maybe? Let's see. How exactly does this work? Oh boy. Oh, I'm the white spy and I got like what? A bomb, a spring, a can of paint. I'm not sure what these objects are. Oh shit, what? Okay, I can pause the game. I can move around and okay, so I have to press A to... Oh, I died. Is there like a trap that was laid by that guy? Oh, did I just lose? I mean, I don't seem to be able to do anything anymore. Oh, I just respawn after a while. Okay, I think I see the... Oh, hello. I mean, based on the other thing, the gameplay seemed to be like... You're supposed to... Oh, did I die, or did I just hit like... Oh. Oh, there we go, I beat him up, but... Like, use these to, I don't know, lay traps in objects or something there. I mean, what do I have, really? Oh, I guess I search objects and... Ooh. I think I have a very nebulous idea of what's supposed to be happening right now, but I guess we don't really need to go into too much detail here. I guess the objective would probably be to die less times than the other guy by the time the timer is up or something. Oh, hello. Well, I think he has a knife, so that seems a little unbalanced. I don't know where he got that. I guess we're gonna let the timer know. Actually, I just noticed that the timer is different for each of us, so maybe... oh, I have an umbrella now. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what makes the map come up either. Oh, hello. He still has a knife. I don't know what happened with my umbrella elsewhere, but... Like, am I supposed to be doing anything? I guess whoever's time runs out first loses or something, but... Okay, I got the umbrella again. I don't really see the point of having it, but... Oh, and I lost it when I went from one room to another, so... Is there a reason for me to search? Search locations other than to ostensibly get trapped. Oh, I have this, I guess, briefcase. Is that like just the belongings of the other dude? I really don't know what I'm doing, that's the thing. Oh, and he just got blown up by another one of my bombs, but I also lost because my time was over, so... I have no idea what just happened, but there you go. This is spy versus spy. I don't really know if I even have to look at it any further, because there's only two tracks in this, and that's this very short loop that plays in the title screen. And then the actual in-game theme, which, I mean, we just heard for about 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes, really, but... Well, that seems to be the core of the game, really. Just find each other and beat each other up and also get blown up by the other person's bomb. You know what, I have a better idea. What if we go away from this game for the time being and instead... Oh, whoops. Instead search for a different game, which would be the next one down the line from the randomized list that I would actually be willing to play, from what I see. Which I'm actually kind of curious about. one of those things that I only heard about because of the chase. Let me see, and I guess it's notorious because of its box art. And just by saying that, you probably already know what it is, but here we go. Anticipation. This game apparently has 30 achievements. And yeah, only has a very small amount of tracks, so I guess it would probably be a good idea to try and pay as much attention as possible here, but sure, let's try Anticipation, which is apparently some kind of board game adaptation. I don't know if this even exists outside of this in another format, but I mean, it probably does. I don't know that this little fading out fanfare would even count as a dragon of itself, but I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, let's actually press start now. I am pressing start again. This is the one that I remember the most, though. I'm pretty sure it's just like select players. Well, I am but one man, so I guess I'll have to select number one, but not before listening to this for just a little bit longer at least. Well, not so much number one as just the number one. And also move a couple of windows around. While I'm waiting for that to loop, and so it has, so there we go. Number of computer players, I don't know. I guess we can just have a full party here. I have no idea how this actually progresses. We can have easy, medium, hard, or very hard. I guess we can try medium, I don't know. Like I said, I have no idea. Alright, I am the pair of shoes, I guess, and I'm in the yellow puzzle. Oh, shit, I think I messed up. Because I think the way this works, food, you're supposed to like wait for the thing to become clear what it is, and then you wrong letter. Okay. Oh, okay. No, I didn't want to. Oh, damn it! I wanted to press H actually, but I get a feeling it wasn't correct anyway. Okay. So I don't no longer get a chance to answer. So I guess the person, okay, so I guess none of the people are drawing, actually. So oh, it's a banana. Well, I would have been able to guess that if I hadn't completely lost my chance. Come on, just let it finish. Oh, fuck off! Come on, beautiful. You're just taking the easiest freaking dregs here. How dare you? Do you have no principles? Alright, let's try that again. Let's, where do we go next? Trumpet moves one place to green puzzle. Do we all play the green puzzle, or, like, does it mean that Trumpet has the first dibs on answering? Let's see. Leisure, what exactly is this gonna be? Dice? Die, actually. Which is what Bugle should do. I'm gonna take all your points now. Oh, so I'm supposed to like solve... Is that how you win? You have to solve one puzzle of each type to win or something? I wonder. Just guessing right now. Oh boy, I guess the... Are all the yellow ones food? I get the feeling that wouldn't be the case, but... Oh, what could this be? Wiener? Sausage? It is something like that. So, yeah, I think it's gotta be sausage. The number of letters matches, methinks. There we go. I don't know what's up with those extra lines, but alright. And we go to another green puzzle, oh boy. Oh no, that's another yellow puzzle, so it's not even gonna help me, but I'm gonna take your points regardless. Because I don't want these fuckers getting any... These fucking robot bastards getting any of my points. Or getting ahead of me, oh boy. It's supposed to be food. Popsicle with 2 sticks, I guess that's a thing. Hello? Alright, there we go. Surplus, I guess that's an achievement, alright. I guess we're just gonna keep playing this very significant precursor to Jackbox or what have you. Is it another? Oh, okay. Pink puzzle. Okay, so I just need a blue puzzle after this one. I hope. Man-made. So there are only 4 categories, or am I crazy? Oh boy, I'm not quite sure what this is gonna be, actually. Let's see what the... Oh. What the fuck are you gonna be doing now? Rocket? No. Road? Oh my god, it is a road. Fuck you. I think I found my arch nemesis in this game. It is in fact a road, I guess that's they're supposed to like... And of course it's a green puzzle. God damn it. I'm not even sure like how you determine how many spaces. Is it based on the number of letters? Surely not. No, this is also leisure. 6 letters. Key? The fuck am I looking at? Like oh, paddle. Paddle? Is it a paddle? I guess it would have to be a paddle, I don't know. Okay, I'll try paddle. We don't know what kind of paddle it would be though. What would this be used for? Like ping pong? It doesn't look like a ping pong paddle, it's like way too skinny for that. Only gonna submit BioBuild since it only has 4-stage BGM, like 4 separate BGM 4 stages, or only the BGM for stage 4. Probably meant the former. Well, I'm determined to see this game through at least. What have we got? Oh, this is a fishing rod. These do get a little bit harder, I guess. Maybe, depending on the thing. Fishing rod. Yeah, this has to be based on an actual board game or something, surely. Come on, I need... Oh, there we go. Red space, and then... Please let me actually answer this one, you fucking Google person. I'm looking at the rest of you too. Alright, so this is man-made. It's got 3 letters and then a space and then a second word. Ooh, oh god, tunnel? No. Barn? No. Fuck. I mean, the shape is obvious, but... What could possibly be written out with the number of letters that would fit this? Doghouse? Oh, that makes sense. But how are you supposed to tell that it's specifically a doghouse? Like, that could be any kind of house. So dumb. Maybe it's more clear in, like, a different format for this game. I guess I'll have to remember that, though. It's better than just letting one of those other fuckers get away with that answer, though. But this, it has no door. I mean, you can make a big house without a door. Okay, what's this? This like a goal post, something like that. This is like Yankee stuff that I'm not a... Yeah, goal posts. I'm not aware of this stuff. Okay, fine. Oh, I pressed... Oh, genius. Let me input the letter, please. There we go. They call it football, but it's not even what the rest of the world calls football, so... How do you expect me to know what terms are for it? Okay, what do we got now? This one at least gonna be guessable, and I'm also not even sure, like, what the, oh, I think I know what the die is for in the corner is if, okay, it's like a train or something. I wasn't paying attention, though. Is it a train? Maybe it's like a building that kind of looks like a train, like an air control tower. Yeah, it is. Fuck. Yeah, well, it's an air control tower. That's... Okay, so the picture is literally complete. It's like the plane and then 4 little dots of air or smoke or whatever coming out of it. Whatever, come on. Oh, well, I thought it was complete, but I guess one window was missing or something. Let's see. Okay, so I think, yeah, I figured out what the die means. So I need to move 2 spaces, so for the next one I need to wait until the die is on 2. I think that's what that means. food, okay. So it is the same category for each color, I think. At least, one. Oh, let's see. Did I also count down? It does, okay. Oof. Cheese, that's what this is. I think. How fitting that it's yellow. That's a funky looking cheese, but okay. So I do move 2 spaces, right? Yeah. I think I finally figured out how this works. So I only need to win this and I win, I think, hopefully. If not, then I move 4 spaces. At least pay for that. Miscellaneous. Have we even had a single blue puzzle yet? Spade? No. Fuck. Drop? Oh, maybe it is drop. Alright, did I win? Oh, I completed the circle. Exit to level 2? Okay, so that sounds like... Oh god. There's multiple boards. I was not aware of this, but okay. Alright, let's try this then. Let's keep going. I guess the rest of these people come with me for some reason. Or these computers. Oh, and you can't actually see all the dots in the other stages. Alright. What is this? Rocket, maybe? R2-D2? This looks like it's R2-D2, yeah. Robot. It would start with R for sure. Droid? That's the Star Wars term for robots, right? Yeah. My god. Of course they're gonna ask me for that. Fuck's sake. Alrighty then. I guess we're gonna do the pink puzzle next. Is that pink puzzle or is that... I thought that was a red puzzle, but I guess it counts as pink. But I see red. I mean, is it a pencil? It's either a pencil or a pen, right? It's gotta be. Is it just pen or is it pencil? Oh, it's just pen. I should actually pay attention, so I need either green or... either green or blue, so I need to move either 2 or 3 for the next one. Another office item. Guess I'm gonna wait until 2. That seems like that would be the more... Oh wait, what? Wait. Is this gonna be droid again? Drawer? How the fuck does Google know this shit? There's no... It's just a fucking box. Why are you doing this? Whatever. How many spaces is that? Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, he's like way behind me, so it literally doesn't matter. Okay. No, I will just have to continue moving ahead. Oh shit, fuck, I didn't mean to actually do that, that was a mistake, but... Let's pick something. Oh my god, is it actually? Okay, that was a completely random guess, but I guess it worked out. But what's the point of that thing in the corner? I need a blue one, so I need to move ahead 1 space here. Let's see. Tool. Okay, so the category changes depending on which color and which level you are, it seems. Pliers? Light bulb? I think it's a light bulb, but let's see. Need to, okay, you need to wait for the dice to change. Vote for light bulb, yeah. I was gonna say before they ask me for incandescent light bulb or some shit like that. Okay, so if I win this, I should go hit like the next level. I don't know if that's gonna be the victory station or what, but... Whatchamacallit, that's a great category. That's very concise. Fire first? Is the answer literally first? I don't know what I'm... Oh, no, for fuck's sake. First place? No. It's first something, but I don't know what the other thing would be. Does the bear know what it is now? Well, he knows the first part, but... First in... Oh my god, it's a rebus. I didn't even realize that's what that was supposed to be. Well, at least I know now. I wouldn't call a rebus a whatchamacallit, but I guess this game would. God damn it, okay, so now I need to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Food. Damn it. I'm not gonna be able to get this in 5. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I still don't know what this is. Soda? Soda can? Soda pop. What the fuck? Soda pop? I would have written soda can. Well, that's another dumb quirk that I guess I'm gonna have to be aware of now. Okay, I still need to move 5 spaces, I think, so let's see exactly how this is going to proceed. Man-made. Car, maybe? Automobile? No. I feel like it's gonna be something like that. Tunnel? No. Bridge? I think it's bridge, actually. Yeah, it's bridge. Is that supposed to be a road under it? Oh shit, I just realized I didn't actually move the right number of spaces, but whatever. Wait, it's supposed to be 4 anyway, not 5. So let's see if I can stall long enough to move 1 space on this one. 2... Not clear, so that's it. That's a nail, I think, but... Come on. Oh, fuck you. Come on. Of course you had to screw it up for me. Well, I still need to stall for until the dies in 1, but... Whatever. It could be 1 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1 or 5. One of those. Sorry, 1 or 5. If it's clear by 5, then... I should go for 5. Oh boy. Miscellaneous, what do we got? Exactly. Well, this one is not clear, so hopefully this will allow me to stall. What am I looking at? Painting? No, surely not. Oh, crack. God damn it, and of course somebody else. Why are you doing this to me? Come on. Because there is a bit more strategy to this than I thought. You want to, like, not leave the other people in. Okay, so again, 5 or 1. Leisure. Oh boy. Is this a spade? I'm gonna try spade for this one, actually, but... Might not be. I might at least try it. Oh, it is spade. Okay. Okay, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Way down to the blue puzzle, finally. So what's a blue puzzle in this floor? Oh, it's that, right, the rebus. So I have to keep that in mind. No, I don't have a hint. Okay, so... It's like a blue spade, but with something else, okay. Blue shovel, or whatever. Blue skillet. What the fuck could you possibly... Oh, paddle in... Paddle in what the fuck are you writing? Paddle in the sea? What the fuck does that mean? What's a paddle in the sea? Oh, it's a sea, but... Okay, well, now what do I need? Now I need 4. those. Okay. What do you say? Cheese? No. It looks like cheese, though. But you can't fit cheese into 4 letters, so... Cake? Oh, yeah, maybe cake. I guess that shape can be... given to... Oh yeah, but if it had gotten around to drawing that, then it would have been more obvious, I guess. Right, finally, I'm able to move back into one of these spaces. Can I get even one of these? And if I miss, then it's gonna have to be 4 again. What exactly are we doing here? Let's see. Whatchamacallit, it's like a dress or something. But that's not gonna be the only thing, or else it wouldn't make sense. What the fuck are you gonna be? Oh, a dress? But a dress what? How the fuck do you know this? A dress book? Oh my fucking god, really? How is that shape even reflect the book? You need a few more lines to make that evident, but... I mean, you can't really get these rebuses if you really just cheat all the time. What are we gonna get this time? Stairs? It's gotta be stairs, right? Hold on. Well, it's on the mind made if you don't believe the implications in House of Leaves, but whatever. Okay, so it's always 4 spaces. Okay, one more fucking time. Let's see if it's even an option this time. Cross. It's some kind of a cross with something in the middle. Can you please let me run out the clock? Road. It's crossroads. I think I got it. Let's see. It's gotta be this. Come on. Alright, fucking finally. Is there a 3rd stage that I need to move on to, or do I win now? Actually, level 3, okay. I hope there's not more than a level 3, because this is getting kind of ridiculous. Alright, do I get to play again, or I do? Okay, let's see if I can... But there's no... doesn't even tell you the category this time, what do we got? I mean, maybe it's the same thing, but we'll see. Eyeglasses? No, it's like a car. Automobile? Oh, there's gotta be an object. And fuck you, Bear, I could've guessed that. Just didn't know how easy it was supposed to be. Oh, whatever, none of these idiots have made it to level 2 yet, so I'd like to imagine that I'm safe. Oh wait, so it's gonna have to go quick. I actually don't know what I'm looking at here. What is this? Oh, bricks. No, wall. And it's got quite a fitting color scheme as well. Who needs a keyboard? I don't know what triggered me getting that one, but okay. Alright, so what can I get? Oh shit, it's a gray space. What does that mean? Feature square. There's this. Oh shit, okay. Oh, that's nice. Let's oh. I'll press this tab. Well, I did press start, so I guess that's... I was supposed to press something other than start. Okay, so... I guess the blue squares are literally just easy words, at least, but it takes a while to actually draw them out. What? How could you know that? What about this Scream's bicycle? Or on the fact that you're a cheating computer player? Honestly, if they're gonna just do this, then should have just picked easy difficulties. I feel like that would at least make it closer to how an actual human player would handle this, but... what do we got exactly? Leisure. It's like baseball? No, it's like 3 letters and then another 3 letters, so it's like a... bat something? Bat... the fuck? The fuck is bat and ball? How are you supposed to know to write bat and ball and not baseball? Baseball is what it is, man. Well, whatever, it was somebody else who got that. Well, what do we got? What do we got now? Actually, we can all answer this one. Maybe, hopefully. I don't know what this is. I guess the fact that this person doesn't immediately get the tombstone. Okay, doesn't immediately get the wrong answer means that it's definitely gonna be right. Okay, so does that guy actually move on now? No, he doesn't. It's a green one. And he's not gonna get it even if he wins this, so... whoop-de-doo. I need literally anything right now. Food, oh boy. I think that's how the direction I expect that to go. Candy? Literally just candy. Perfectly angular candy with the things on the sides. I mean, it is like one of those rolls of like sour candy tablets. I actually really like those, but... oh boy. Apparently the ice cream is catching up. It's gonna be another building that's... I'm gonna try barn. Guess it's supposed to be, yeah, different because it has the fucking line across the entrance. It seems so freaking arbitrary, but okay. So where are we gonna go? 4 places now. A green space, which at least would be of a color that I haven't done yet, so let's see. I guess I can just also exploit like the colors in the earlier spaces to theoretically get easier colors for myself now that I'm up here. But I have no idea what this is so far. Oh, it's a cigarette. It's that horrible no? Smoking, maybe? No smoking? I'm gonna try S for smoking. It was not smoking or cigarette, even though that's clearly what that is. Alright, well, what is? Oh no, it's, for fuck's sake. Nunchaku? Something like that. Is that actually what that is? And not like a jump rope or anything? Oh. Okay, well, what happens now? Oh, do we do it again? But with a different puzzle? Alright. I'm not sure what that last one was supposed to be. I don't think nunchaku actually fit the number of letters, so... or whatever. Gun. Oh, of course. Yeehaw. We got freaking Yankee goalposts and we got a gun. This sure is a yeehaw game. Even though I'm pretty sure that Rare is a British developer, so it's actually kind of ironic. Actually, looks like it's quite fun to play with real people, yeah. Made me think, I don't know if I mentioned it earlier, but it makes me think of like, I don't know, some kind of proto-Jackbox, this particular version of this game. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure this game would have to exist, was this HUT maybe? Would have to exist in some format before this version was made. And of course that's just the one color that I already have, so... 3 places. Oh, we got to move to one of these feature squares, so... Let's go to one of these. There, that'll do. Just go back to the green puzzle. Still need to go to the red puzzle. Oh, Wait, what is it this time? This time I'm gonna wait. Dynamite? I don't want to jump the gun though. Oh, fuck it, I'm gonna try it. If it's not dynamite, then maybe TNT. Nope, it's not dynamite or TNT. Okay. I don't know what it would be then. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, I still don't know what it is though. Is it like... I guess this guy knows though. Ace? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, my worst enemy has ascended one level. I don't think he's gonna catch up, but... Still, let's see. Science. He's gonna get like slightly less easy prompts now, too. Wait, what is this one gonna be? What am I looking at? That science scientific cassette? No. Video. How is that science? And what exactly are you supposed to type here? Video camera? No, video cassette. How is that scientific though? Technology maybe, but... It doesn't even look like a video cassette, it looks like a regular audio cassette. But okay. Oh, and it wasn't the one that got that at least. Pink puzzle. Okay. I think that this is important, even if I get this, this is also the same color that I already have, so... A windmill? Yeah, I think it's a windmill. At least with this one I can see the, you know, number of letters. Giant X on your building. No buildings allowed when you go to the Netherlands. F3, I get to pick this. Well, I'm gonna try to like go ahead of where I was this time. Not the same area. Oh, but it's also this. It does turn out to be the green puzzle again. Alright, let's see. What's it gonna be this time? Last time it was maze. I don't know if there's like a... What the fuck? Come on. Oh. I guess maybe green is weapons on level 3. And red was like, I don't know, blue. I think the first blue thing that I found was just like objects, like it was a car. That's about all I realized. It's red again, or pink, whatever. Keeps happening. I mean, it's the only one that this guy is missing, so... This looks like it's gonna be some kind of building. Let's see. What is it exactly? Like a... Church, that's what it is, right? Let's realize what that was gonna be. It has a specific shape, not just with the cross, but also the building itself is also supposed to be kind of a giveaway. Alright, time to try out blue again. So the last one of these was a car that I can at least remember, so I wonder if that's also going to go for... like, what's gonna be the common ground between the car and whatever we're about to say here? It's like a machine or something. Nope. It looks like a house to me, but it's clearly there's gonna be more to it. Oh, it's like a houseboat. Oh fuck. We're supposed to arc. Oh my god. Okay, so maybe it's vehicles. I wasn't gonna fucking guess arc for that one though, so it doesn't matter. Okay, this is not red at least, so I could actually... This could actually do something for me. Let's see if I can even figure out... Clover? Yeah, no, well, not Clover, it's Wait, what? No, I fucking... Oh, Cloud, yeah, but I'm the one who pressed the button there, what gives? I'm positive I pressed the button at that time. I could have guessed that. 3, of course he goes to red again. Fuck's sake. Ribbon. Maybe. Maybe not. Fence. It's 4 letters, so let's see. Tower of London? No. Sign. Good sign. No, it's not sign. Really. Gates. Okay, I guess that also makes sense. I'm gonna get to move this way again. Well, this time I'll go to the one sector that I haven't been to yet, which is it's one hero. I landed on green again. I was actually aiming for yellow that time. But whatever. Okay, so the last one was... So the green in this level seems to be weapons, right? So... Arrow? Let's see. Finally. Intuition. I guess I got an achievement for that. I would probably like to see the descriptions for these achievements, but I can't really do that without interrupting everything. Ooh, and I got to another green. Of course I did. I didn't even take that into consideration, but let's see. I need 1, 4, or more. Probably 6. I can also go 3 and do another one, but another weapon this time, I guess. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but apparently fucking teddy bear does. Musket. Okay, what does it actually look like finished? How you... Oh, okay. That does look kind of comically large of a barrel opening to guess just like shotgun or something, but come on. What if I want to guess elephant gun? Would that not be correct? I mean, presumably if you were to play this with actual humans and with an actual human host, castle? Tower? Probably castle, based on the number of letters. Presumably if you were to play this with an actual human host, it would actually provide arbitration. And, you know, allow like more than just one monolithic answer for each prompt. Kinda like in the chase. But I guess that doesn't apply here. Okay, we got the yellow puzzle, which should at least be, at least help me out if I manage to get it, but I don't know if I will. Okay, I don't know what the category is for this one, so... harp, maybe? Musical instruments? I guess yellow would be musical instruments, well, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter now if I, I'm surprised I got that, but okay. But I think the only one remaining is, yeah, it's now blue, which, ooh, we're not gonna land on. 1, 2, but we are gonna land on that one, which maybe will take us straight to blue. I guess we'll see. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4 to land on blue again. See if we can even get it. Okay, so red is, I don't remember what red is, actually. I think I got the red from this level. Pitcher... jug? I guess it's pitcher. Maybe stuff that you would see in, like, to do with food, but I don't know. 1, 2, 3, so I'm gonna need either 1 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1 or 6 for the next one, so it's not gonna be the easiest thing in the world, exactly. Green is 1 again. I think green was weapons, maybe? Yeah, I think green was weapons, so maybe I can wait until 1. No, that's it, it's whip, but... Come on, 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 fuck you. I should also, I guess I should know 3 things actually, how far away I am from the... I'm 3 away from the grey, which would potentially take me to, you know, wherever I want to go. So So it needs to be right now either 6, 3, or 1 would be ideal. Oh boy, what do we got now? Guess I would probably wait for 3. On this one. Oh boy, this is like a ball. Can't just be a ball, surely. It is a beach ball, for fuck's sake. Of course, that's counted as a separate thing. You know, speaking of fickle distinctions in what's acceptable for something, and for example in the chase too. Like, why does the fucking opening demo version of Fire Emblem 1 have to be different from just the title version of Fire Emblem 1, where it's literally the exact same shit, but with less duration? Well, let's see. What is it, like a matchbox? Or it can't just be a matchbox, surely, if it's science. I mean, what the hell am I looking at? Chip? Yeah. Maybe it's some kind of angular bug, you never know. Came up like 2 months ago, so it's still in for sure, yeah. Right, come on, I'm totally gonna win this. If I get to the end of the 3rd stage, and that's not the end, that might be like where I throw in the towel though, because I don't think I would make this the rest of the... Right, what is this? Some kind of building? Gate? St. Basil's Cathedral? No, what is this? Temple, of course. Doesn't even say what type of temple. I mean, St. Basil's Cathedral is technically a temple, it's a place of worship. Why isn't that an acceptable answer? Oh, Teddy's also in level 2 now, whatever. I am quite confident in my ability to bring this nonsense to an end, but I just need better prompts. Okay, what is it gonna be this time? At least it tells you the topic on level 2. Science... Tesla coil? No, surely not. What the hell? Button, control stick, joypad, joystick? See, how do you know to put in... And how is joystick signed? Whatever. I guess I assume that anything that's related to technology is also gonna be in science for some reason. And the others are still just kind of stuck. Like the freaking trumpet is still stuck there. Oh boy, let's see if I can usurp this. It will be particularly satisfying if I can do that. 1, but that can't be the only thing. Let's see. There's clearly more missing. 1 in a million. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that can't be the only part of the puzzle. There has to be more. Yeah. At least it didn't actually gain, or... No, I think the Teddy gained 1 thing, so, whatever. Yellow puzzle. I also need a blue, so it actually would have been like the most satisfying way to win, to like usurp that blue, or whatever. Okay, so this might be science, or it might just be like a device. Thermometer? I'm gonna try it, actually. I think it's thermometer. So this could at least give me an opening, we'll see. This will put me in the gray space, which is not ideal, but it could be ideal if it helps me go to where I want. Let's see. There we go. So, can I win this? That's a big question now. I guess it's gonna be like... Maybe this is also gonna be like that nebulous category that encompasses both science and machines. But right now I don't know. Let's see. I don't know how the fuck this person could know, or this fake person who's just a fucking computer who's cheating, but that's apparently a shoot. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Well, this gives me another opportunity at least, let's see. Blue puzzle, whatchamacallits. Okay, please let me win this. Okay, go. Good. Goose. I don't understand. What am I missing? Goose, snake, goose, oh my fucking god, what? How are those bumps? That is a very questionable representation of bumps. Chair, come on. Why do the, like, pathetically easy ones that for some reason nobody else actually snatches up have to be not of the color that I want? Oh, I got 3. Do I want 3 right now? I didn't even pay attention to that. No, I don't. Okay, well, now I want either 2, 4, or nothing else. 2 or 4. But hopefully 2. Let's see. I forgot what category this was, like something to do with food? Radio? I think it's radio, right? Let me try it. Yes, I think the first one of these, I don't remember it. Like, one of them was picture, I'm pretty sure. One of the yellow ones on this level, but this one is just radio. I can't say I understand the relation between those two. Maybe that's actually the nebulous, like, machine science thing, and that applies to both blue and yellow, but... Well, what is this going to be? I don't think it's a boat or anything like that, but no, it's a plane. Oh, come on. I'm spamming the button so hard right now. There we go. Is this it? Is this GG's finally? Shoes are the winner? Okay, fucking finally. That was kind of ridiculous by the end. I'm convinced that that's like some kind of adaptive AI that actually gets worse as the game gets, you know, progresses a lap ahead. Bottomed out. I don't know what any of these achievements mean, but I guess I actually gotta win. Like I was, there we go. I was committed to finishing that game. Is that all the achievements? Alright. I take a second actually to go ahead and look at the achievements for this game to see what the hell I just won. Let's see, what a game with at least 600 points, I guess I didn't... How do you get 600 points? I guess maybe if you play in higher difficulties, but then... I don't think you can play on higher difficulties against the computer without already knowing what all of the prompts are gonna be. Fall off the 4th board, that's not a valid space. What does this mean? I don't know, I feel like there's probably more intricacies to this game that I'm just not aware of, since this is literally the first time that I've touched it, but let's see. Learn a great tile. Like the color you already have. Oh, that's gonna happen to everyone, I think. Solve a whatchamacallit puzzle. It's called a rebus. Why did I call it that? Not that puzzle when the dice on 5 or 6. Okay. I don't know why those numbers are special for this. 4-letter or longer answer in under 5 seconds. Well, I mean, you can have to do it quickly regardless. Complete the first board. Minigames. Game against 3 CPUs with at least 1 CPU player, still on the first board. Minigame against 3 CPUs without letting any CPU player solve a puzzle, but I mean it wasn't really an option under the current circumstances. Game against 3 CPUs without any CPU players on the last board. Oh, there you go. Win against 3 and win on medium against at least 1 CPU. And complete the third board and complete as well. There you go. So definitely just like intricacies and specificities, but there you go, that's anticipation. I can officially say now, if I want, that I have beaten anticipation, I guess. So let's see. I can keep going for a little bit longer. Another while by trying out more stuff. So I tried out anticipation, I guess one more thing that I could come back to this game. Or to this, not to this game, but to this system, I guess. This, I think it's something I guess I should probably go ahead and try out for a bit. Since I'm still doing this, is go back to the place where I have all this NES stuff, and there's something else that would ostensibly require me to switch over, but before I do that, let me go there. And try out at least one more NES game, I guess. This one is going to be. And that's probably also quite well known. And here it is, but I don't think I've ever actually played it for more than like just a tiny bit. Let's try out Balloon Fight. I mean, I think there's really only one track in this game that anyone's gonna be able to remember. One-player game, two-player game, or Balloon Trip? What is Balloon Trip, actually? Oh, I forgot this existed, actually, but there's like an actual kind of adventure-esque obstacle course mode in this game, which would make sense, and I immediately died. Would make sense for, let's try that one more time. There's like one variation of this, oh Jesus, it's actually pretty hard to control this stuff, I gotta tell you. Okay, so if you want to propel yourself in one specific direction, you do have to mash the button, like you can't just hold the other direction. If you're like going forward and you want to go back, you have to like mash while holding back, it seems. Yeah, this is a very interesting controls, I'll say that, and I'm thinking if you go too far down you get eaten by fish that pop out of the ocean, but there's one Waterworld game, the one on the Wii, where it's like a different version of Balloon Fight. That's literally just a 3D version that you control it by wagging your arms around. Here, there's a fish. And I actually did not remember, or probably wasn't even aware that there's an actual Balloon Trip kind of adventure mode for this game. Well, there's my high score. I guess it's not technically the regular mode, that's this one here, where you have to fight against these fuckers and like knock them off. And not be knocked off yourself. I don't even know what they're supposed to be. I don't know what these bubbles are. Am I supposed to be able to touch them? Yeah, I guess so. And if you leave them alone, they just like prepare their own balloons again, I think. Uh-oh. Oh Jesus, okay. Okay, yeah, I get the feeling that it's gotta be a better idea to get rid of the green guys first. I get the feeling there might be something a bit different about them. Maybe they have like more speed or more range or something to that effect. Okay, so there's like a few little medleys that you can hear in this game, it seems. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you have to actually hurt them, you have to touch the upper half of them, unless you're just on the ground and you run into them. Yep. There. Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure you can also be hurt that way yourself, so, you know. On that note, let me not get touched by that guy while he's above me. Ooh. And there's like little electrical shit that gets shot out by the clouds, damn it. And bounces around in a very unpredictable way, it seems. But I guess I still have the life or something. I think those balloons under the top left thing are representative of your lives or something in this mode. Ooh, okay, what is this? I don't think I've ever seen this, though. Oh, I see. Seems simple enough. Oh fuck it. I say that even though I already let one of them get away, but whatever. Really, that's not important. Is that it? Okay, there we go. So I clearly failed to get the perfect score, but does that matter? Oh, whoops. I also get achievements in this game that I don't know what they mean, but... this yellow looking guy also seems like he's a bit more aggressive or something, so probably would be a good idea to deal with that. And yeah, these clouds, I'm pretty sure these clouds attack you with those, you know, electrical spark thingies, so I don't really feel too comfortable getting very near them. Oh. Okay, one of those guys is dealt with, and yeah, oh, one of my balloons got popped. Both my balloons got popped. Is that the end of the game, or do I get one more chance? I do get one more chance, but this is my last chance. Okay, there. I want to be on the upper side, but that's the opposite of what happened there. I actually made contact and I fell in the ocean. Never mind. And Facer. I guess Facer is the actual game mode. That's single player mode. This is just a demo here, but I guess there's actually a number of little medleys here, and none of them are like particularly long songs, so I would probably try to figure out what they all are for this game. But probably don't need to play too much more of the actual game to figure that out. I mean, it would probably help, but I think we can pretty much leave the NES stuff there for the time being. Because I think I might have more NES stuff in this thing. Just a list of stuff to check out, but probably have a number of other things that I can also go through real quick. And one of them would actually require me to open up Steam, so let me see. Well, I could open up Steam, but I could actually maybe skip this particular game if it's... I don't remember. Well, for a reason, I'll say that. Ooh. So something happened literally 1 minute ago, is that what that said? Yeah, literally 1 minute ago, and another stream that I'm not even sitting in right now. Just a place that I happen to have been. And... Well, let me go ahead and play this again for a second, because I need to confirm something real quick. Figure out whether or not I want to play something off Steam right now, or if I would actually be better off leaving it for later. This game made by PopCap, it was, okay, so never mind, I probably will leave this particular game for later, so that I can have it like as part of a themed series or what have you. Which would mean that I actually don't need to have Steam open, which means I kind of wasted my opportunity there to just keep controller working. What happens if I have it closed and I just open this thing again immediately? What exactly will that result in? Will it work? It will not, god damn it, so how would I ever deal with this? It's just a quick thing that I need to do. But yeah, what else shall I play? I could play something else that's not actually something that I would play off of RetroArch, but instead of doing that, why don't I go ahead and take this opportunity to like step a little bit out of my comfort zone with one particular genre of game that I'm typically not a particularly big fan of. Let me see. Probably gonna have to resize things in just a moment. Let's see, load content, yeah, I have to actually specify this, but yeah. There's one particular style of game that seems to be very popular, especially when it comes to the soundtrack from it, but I've never been a particularly big fan of playing that genre, at least. So well, I just chuckle right now because of the sound, but that doesn't actually relate to, or the song that just came on, but that doesn't actually relate to anything that I'm saying, or that is about to happen here. It's just like, it's yet another freaking Square Enix song that I don't know if it's gonna get picked up by copyright robots, so I guess I'll just go ahead and do that. But I'm actually kind of curious. What if I try to do this? Because I'm not even sure like how I would. Oh, like this. Yeah, there we go. I have to we'll capture this window source once again, I presume, and there it is. Which is not quite 4x3 as it's gonna remind me right now, but let's take a look at what this is gonna run like, because I've never even tested this. Let's play a Capcom video game, which maybe I could well, at least test out a Capcom video game. I make no promises about how this will go, but can maybe try out a few of these. I do have a few on standby, and by a few I mean like this one and two more. Oh boy. something that, well, another thing that I'm pretty sure other people in my family liked to play when I was a kid, but I wasn't a particularly big fan of. And that kind of continues to be the case, but let's give it a try. Maybe I just like letting this demo play out right now. I mean, you can pretty much just read this title as soon as the... Is it supposed to be cut off like that? I guess it is, because it kind of looks like everything else is more or less centered with S, well, whatever. Could have assumed that's by design. Okay, I push start. I wonder exactly how this is going to operate. Okay, arcade mode options and versus, that's our choices. What if I go into options? Oh, well, it's in the middle. I guess I'll leave it there, even though that probably just means I'm going to be destroyed, but... Let's see. Okay, so left punch is square. See, I feel like this maybe could be a little bit better at these games, but they also kind of just take a while to even get accustomed to, so I feel like I would rather just play other types of games, at least when I'm by myself, but let's see. Square to low punch, middle punch, high punch is L1, which seems kind of weird, but... What about kicks? Kicks is apparently L1, well yeah, I guess. I think even the original PlayStation controller that wasn't DualShock would have R2 and L2, wouldn't it? Yeah. Well, let's see, use this to kick and use this to kick. Okay, so you use the right side to kick and the left side to punch, I think. Low punch is this, and yeah, maybe, I guess I can probably remember that. How do I get back out of here with... Start? Oh, I guess let's start, okay. Let's try arcade mode, I can't promise anything, like I said, but... At least give it a try. So, who do we have to pick from? Speed, slow, fast. I'm not quite sure what speed means in this case, so I guess we'll get started on slow, so... I guess I'll leave it there. So I can be Dimitri, John Talbane, Victor, Lord Raptor, Morgan, Anakaris, Felicia, Bishamon, Rikuo, or Sasquatch, and I think I might have run out of time because I was paying attention, but I feel like a number of those names are supposed to be like specifically referencing actors from old horror movies. Like, I think the wolf-looking dude was like supposed to be the overall actors or characters, I guess, depending on the... Okay, give me just a second, I need to figure out what I'm doing. The wolf guy, I think, was named after the main character from the original Wolfman movie by Universal, and then the dude who was like a fishman, I think, was probably named after Rico Browning, who played the creature from the Black Lagoon, but I don't know. But let's see. I'm going to assume that I hold back to block like in other games, and I guess that's right. Okay, and yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to approach this man's, and yeah. Okay, that's a kick and that's a punch. See if we can at least get one thing of damage in before I even get demolished here. Okay, there. That mission successful. Maybe I would do better with kicks. And there's a certain other funny game series, you might say, that I've tested out. I'll just put it that way. That also had a version that of the game that it started with that was on the PS1, and I similarly was horrible at that version, but at least it had a training mode. I don't even know if this has like a demo thing that I can just use to like try out moves. I get the feeling that it wouldn't. Maybe if you'd like, just do like a two-player, but the other person doesn't exist. See, this guy can't even access like special moves for myself, even though the dude would probably have that, and yeah. I would have to like actually look up special moves if I were to do them in this game, I would imagine. Because that also applies to that other game that I was referring to, which I will probably demo similarly at some point, but you can see how well this is going. So Bloodestin and Rikasue, let's find out, shall we? I mean, I could continue, but perhaps if I were to play a bit more of this, at least it would be after actually taking the time to pick a character that wasn't just picked by the time running out. See, this time I actually will let the time run out on purpose, so that I can accomplish that. Third A, I don't know what that means, but... Oh, third, that's literally the... I just pick AAA. I don't know what that even means. With certain fighting games is that they have three different punches and kicks, and it's awkward to play with a controller. Well, yeah, I guess now that you mention it, yeah, that would probably be more intuitive with a fight stick or what have you. But I've never even used one of those. I don't think, not even in an actual arcade, because I never bothered to actually play a fighting game in an actual arcade. What if I try versus mode and try to like just cheat that? Okay, so... Oh. Well, it's asking to... I don't see a timer for a countdown, so I don't really know like what happened. That would make me... Well, what if I pick this guy, for example? Oh, okay, the other person still needs to be there, that's the thing. I think I'm gonna just actually screw this up if I can't, like, back out of this. I'm gonna idle on the screen for just a second, see if it, like, auto-picks for the other person, if it, there's some kind of a hidden timer, but... I don't know if that's gonna happen here. Get the feeling that might not actually be the case. So it kind of looks like literally the only way that I'm going to be able to do this without like actually setting up a second controller virtually is just going to be too awful. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but sure, I'll do it this way. Let's try it one more time. I mean, I played Skullgirls with a controller for a while. It was like one of those extremely rare fighting games that I didn't actually, I actually did bother with for a considerable amount of time. And I mean, the control scheme, I used the controller for that, and the control scheme that had with the controller was actually pretty good. Maybe I could like rebind this stuff on here to make it more like that, because it's like let me go ahead, skip all this first to see how long it takes just to load back into the main menu. Yeah, what if we go here and let's see. Because it's like low punch would be that, yeah, and then middle punch would be that, but then high punch would be this, and high kick would be that. That's how it worked in Skullgirls. So maybe I could at least try it like this, but I mean, I still wouldn't know what any of the like special moves are. What happens if I like just play like a bitch? Okay, I'm gonna try arcade mode. Maybe with that guy that I still don't see a timer, so I assume that there's a hidden timer. So let's see. I'm not gonna be able to use any special moves, obviously, but let's see if I can just beat the shit out of at least one opponent without that. And this, maybe not, as a matter of fact. Okay. That's the high punch, that's the high kick, I think. Yep. Okay, at least I need to also get used to like these particle effect things. Okay, so with this difficulty setting, at least it doesn't really look like the computer does anything except retaliate and shield. Like it doesn't come after you or anything, but I mean, let me try something. Let me try just to see if anything happens, like quarter circle forward and then buttons. I don't think I see anything, no. Oh, I just did something, hold on. I don't know what specific combination triggers that, but I guess I've at least gotten to see it. It's also really hard to like double tap the direction so I can dash, but... I only won one round against a severely gimped computer opponent. That's gotta count for something. I'm gonna try to like pull off this. Okay, that's like, I think that might be half circle forward and middle punch. There we go. Oh, It doesn't do a lot of damage though. Seems a little less than ideal. Oh shit. I wonder if I can try that, like just try random button combinations with other buttons and accomplish something similar. Oof. I'm sure this is exciting, by the way. Oh, you like try just forward in a direction on a button and something like that. But oh, see, I'm about to die here, even with this. Can you see your specials in the menu? I'm pretty sure there is no menu. You can literally just pause the game and it doesn't. This is all it shows, so select doesn't do anything. I don't think there's like any other screens in the main menu before you start the game that would lead to any of that stuff being visible either. I mean, like I mentioned, there's another PS1 fighting game, or PS1 port, I guess, fighting game that's probably mostly arcade, that I've tried out where... oh, Jesus Christ. That, whatchamacallit, that I tried out on here, and that one didn't have any way to access, like, figure out what the specials were from within the game, I don't think, so... I don't really have any reason to believe that that will be any different right now. So I guess I can just like demo one more time with this same difficulty with like just one other character. It says first, I don't know why. I don't know what would be first and anything if I would be if any of what I'm doing would be recorded at all, but well. I get the feeling that this is gonna be like a recurring problem with me, and if I try out like PS1 fighting games at least. Maybe I shouldn't try out anymore, or at least not without preparing a little bit first. Let's try this dude. Tango against Morgan in Scotland. I thought he was from Ireland though. Oh well. Ghoul and Succubus. Ooh. Oh, Jesus, okay. Okay, that's just a high kick without any like special input or anything. Oh, okay, you can like dash forward with this kick, and there you go. Go like that, and then... oh yeah, if you do like forward and the kick move, then that has like crazy reach. Okay, so there's like some stuff that can be figured out, even if I just don't have any reference, I suppose, but... okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly so far, the smart thing to do here is just gonna be to spam this, just approach by doing the low kick, or low high kick, I mean, or ducking high kick, I don't know, it's hard not to describe this without contradicting myself. Okay. I guess the computer also doesn't particularly, isn't a particularly big fan about this, and the fact that it can also counter that. Okay, can I win a single 2-round fight? Okay, there we go. Broken face is very becoming on you, right? Back to the first opponent that destroyed me here. I get the feeling we're not gonna get to the end of this mode, but... but at least an attempt, I can say that an attempt was made. Ooh. See, I could probably do something with that special meter that's at the bottom too, but... oh, how did I just do that? See, he can evidently do some cool stuff with his character, but I don't even know like how to accomplish that. And I don't feel like, I don't know, going on game facts just to demo this game. That's a thing. Maybe that's that like flying kick move that I did a little bit ago was just on that last round. That is not even like a minute ago, I don't think. Maybe that was done by because I had the special bar. That was only possible because of that, but I wouldn't even be able to tell you that. That's the thing. Oof. Oof. Maybe I could try out the high punch too, but I don't really want to get fancy if it means that I'm gonna lose. That's the thing. It seems like such a Smash Brothers thing to do, if I can be allowed to say that. Oh, there you go. I found some kind of counter for one of the things you can do, but then it didn't work, but then it did work. This is usually my thought process when I play fighting games, but then if I do it too much in a row, I just get frustrated because I don't understand why what just happened. It's basically the gist of it. I guess right now my objective would just be to see as many of these stages as I can. I'm pretty sure that's what the music is tied to the stage. Can I do a directional punch? Oh yeah, I can actually. That has pretty good range, all things considered. But okay, the input, it might be. What the hell? Okay, I can also spam this. It seems just hump the enemy to death with my ribs. Seems to be based on or inspired by Iron Maiden's Smash Cut Eddie. That would make sense. Okay. Yeah, apparently just spamming directional stuff with the high kick or high punch with this, at least on this difficulty where you don't have to do anything fancy, seems to be the way to go. I'm learning at least a few things. I'm learning how to cheese the game on baby difficulty with this character. I mean, if this gets me like an ending or whatever, then I'll take it, but I'm not really expecting that. I also kind of wish that he had more than one comment to give at the end of every fight, but okay. Time for Vengeance 2.0. Oops. See, this mummy guy seems to be particularly very fond of defending. And he also seems to have a particularly effective defense, even when he doesn't do that. Oh jeez. And that friggin' snake arm attack just seems like it has crazy range. Oh, okay, I guess I got hit with something bad. Yeah, this guy is actually taking advantage of his actual specials and his range, and I can't do that because I don't know how to do that. I'm just kind of trying to cheese my way, in spite of that, cheese my way around, and I guess it worked at least for one round. Oops. There we go. Yeah, freaking just all the high punch variations that I'm doing right now when the enemy is inconfident does seem like it's quite powerful. Yeah, that broken face, even though you're like a mummy, doesn't even apply. You're just not interested in fighting games when you were younger, or did you not have anyone to play them with that would teach you? Well, I mean, I had like my cousin liked it a lot. He wanted to play them with me sometimes, but I don't know. I feel like I just wasn't that much into them myself. I feel like even for like multiplayer party type games, I just prefer other types of games. I mean, there's I feel like I do enjoy them to a degree even now, but only like under very specific, I don't know, in a very in very specific instances, just put it that way. I could probably count the number of fighting games that I played for any reasonable amount of, or not reasonable, but like considerable amount of time with fingers on one hand. And I honestly don't know like what would distinguish those games that I did play from like other fighting games. I don't know, I feel like it's just a very fluky kind of deal. Alright, I guess this is happening. I'm able to just change everything, then I will take that opportunity, because why not? I get the feeling that this kind of shows that it's probably not a great idea to demo other fighting games on stream though, or at least not ones like this one, where it's an older system that doesn't give you information for how to play them better without looking it up. Ooh. Okay. This guy seems like he could actually be a counter for my bullshit that I've been doing, but maybe not. Just alternate between the high kick and the high punch, and I guess that'll do the trick. I'm just being tricky by keeping my distance. That's how you strategize, right? That's called zoning, right? I literally only know that term because of Skullgirl specifically. Now who's left? We got like 3 more that aren't me. I don't know if there's gonna be a mirror match at the end of this or what, but... Or if there's gonna be like... There probably is gonna be like a special final boss enemy if I somehow make it to the end of this, but... I don't know if that's even gonna happen or how that would be handled, but... I'm certainly making the attempt. Ooh. Oh jeez. This guy's actually more aggressive than the others. Oh, see that friggin' attack where he throws the sword is clearly supposed to be followed up on with something. Has he just showed because the, you know, the AI actually knows how to do that stuff. But I didn't even become aware of this until I witnessed it just now. Okay, so sounding does seem to be like the thing you want to do against this guy, even though he's also like got good range and he's ducking. Seems a little ironic, I would say. I'm able to appreciate all these things, but I don't know, I feel like... Even with all these comments that I'm doing, that leads me to... That might give the impression, I mean, that I'm slowly learning more of this and also... like appreciating it more, I guess. I really don't feel like this is something that I would come back to by myself. It's because of the reason that I feel like it's not, particularly a type of game that I enjoy all that much by myself, but I mean I can appreciate them to a degree, it's probably the best way to put it. Well, okay, that went acceptably, again because I'm on the friggin' baby difficulty here. Hello Gremlin, how's it going? I always thought they were cool, but didn't have friends to play them with until a few years ago, and someone finally got into them, as was my JoJo obsession. That's something that I notice a lot of people like to get into, but, you know, not just fighting games, also JoJo. And yet it's yet another thing that I don't think I've ever been particularly into myself, even when I briefly checked it out for a few reasons. And also with because of a few encounters with some fans of it that were like a little too out there with their how they express that, but well, maybe not a little too out there so much as a little too adamant put it that way. Probably not something I would look into myself, but I guess I can kind of understand why people are into it. Again. Ooh. I'm starting to do like the range attack when I do this to grapple, but just ends up doing the grapple instead, because I guess the opponent gets very close. Let's see, kept a yo-yo gif. Yeah, that's been around for quite a long while. I can't think of any reason why I would take it off. It's because Bando was in that game and he has the bigger ears of fandom was pretty annoying back then. Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like you can still, like any fandom really can be kind of annoying if you happen to run into the wrong person at the wrong time. At any time. Oh dear. It was, I guess, one, not even the only one, the only instance of something becoming particularly overbearing in my eyes, but certainly one of the ones that I remember most clearly. Like going into one space that I would check every day, and every single day would be like spammed with JoJo memes. That's pretty much my experience with that. I guess Undertale would be another example of, oh hey, I guess I wonder. Not sure what happened right at the end, but I'll take it. Oops. And yeah, that's a little animation that I made, just like one of the very few examples of pixel art that I've attempted. Other examples of that would technically include the emojis, include the emotes that I have for the channel at the moment, but it was one of the very few examples of just like, not even just pixel art, but art in general that I've ever attempted and that I didn't completely hate, so I figured why not, let's have it somewhere. Alright, so what happens now? I think that was like the final opponent that wasn't just... Oh yeah, this... I mean, I say, oh yeah, this guy, as if I actually was expecting this, but I wasn't so much expecting this as I was much... I was confused that this hadn't come up with, because that's one of the characters who's, I guess, associated with one of the few pieces of music from this game that I've actually tried to learn. Apparently a stage called a Witzel stage, and I don't see a character called Witzel in the character select, but here he is. I guess maybe he's like the special boss enemy at the end of arcade mode. Well, he does seem to be a little bit trickier than all the others. Something else that I'm noticing about this game, yeah, is that if you like dash, you can't interrupt the dash to shield to block, which seems a little irritating. Oof. Oh, jeez, I guess I'm acting too quickly there. Okay. I feel like when you dash, you also like dash alongside a set distance instead of just dashing for X amount of distance variable until you stop pressing the button, but okay, there we go. One at least once. Maybe. I'm not quite sure what happened with the music there, but I thought maybe I'd like maybe get rid of 2 health bars with one of my own, but... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he's clearly got a stronger zoning game than I do. And he can, I guess, that's a grapple that he can do to completely cancel out my bullshit rushes that I do, and also that. I kind of wonder why. Like, what takes priority when I try to just spam shit? But, oh, is that the end? No, not quite, but it will be soon. There it is. The Undertale, and when I found out that the creator's a mother fan, but before that I avoided it. Pretty much only... oh, yeah. How can I continue? I will actually continue. Might as well give it another try. Yeah. I feel like I didn't really play Undertale because I really felt that I wanted to, just because it's like, yeah, it's this thing that people are on about, and apparently it's good, and at the end of it, at the end of the day after playing it, I was just like, yeah, sure, it's okay. It's an alright game. It's like, I guess I enjoyed playing it. It's like definitely nothing super groundbreaking or special that I couldn't have found somewhere else, really, and I could probably go on a big rant right now about how I am not at all a fan of when games, you know, spoiler alert, when games try to use some kind of meta lockout to assume they know what the player's doing in a meta way, or what their decisions have been in a meta way that doesn't typically translate to conventional gameplay. Like, I also heavily did not like the Stanley Parable because of that, because it, like, from my perspective, it tried to do that, and it just completely failed in a very egregious way. But I mean, you know, going back to Undertale, it's like, yeah, sure, it's an okay game, I can see why people like it, but I didn't really feel compelled to keep playing it after I do the third, not even that, the 2 obligatory playthroughs that I guess you pretty much do to see everything there is to see in that game. I probably wouldn't say that I even disliked it. Alright, I guess you have unlimited continuous in this, so sure, I'll try for a little bit longer. Rising Arc system works are just perfect. I've tried Guilty Gear. That's pretty much the the other game that started on arcade and then got a PS1 port that I was referencing earlier, and the thing that I feel, I'm gonna say, confused me the most about that game is the fact that, oh wait, I forgot about that attack, the long high kick, but I can't freaking, there we go. The thing that confused me the most about Guilty Gear 1 when I tried it was that apparently there's like this huge, super involved anime storyline about like the world ending and like machines and all that stuff, but you don't really see any of that if you actually just play the game. It's just people beating each other up with weird anime stuff. And that actually is kind of funny that I should say that now, because there's another series that's BlazBlue that, if I'm not mistaken, I'm like not terribly knowledgeable about any of these things, but I think it's supposed to be like pretty much the spiritual successor to Guilty Gear or something. Oh hey, there I win. Like, I've tried Guilty Gear stuff, and pretty much all the Guilty Gear games that I tried, I got that same impression. It's like you don't really see any story that there may be just by playing the games and nothing else. But I tried a couple of BlazBlue games, and oh, there's one more. I guess this is the actual boss enemy, but you also can't fight the guy before this guy without fighting everyone else first. I don't know. And yeah, I mean, I tried BlazBlue once, and I picked the story mode, and it was just like half an hour of cutscenes with full voice acting and shit, and I didn't even see like a single fight just from that. It was BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma specifically. I tried Calamity Trigger and I tried Chrono Phantasma, and Calamity Trigger I didn't even like attempt any like story modes or arcade modes or anything because of it. A lot of the time that I spent with that game so far is just like trying to figure out the weird issues that it has when you play it on PC, but with Chrono Phantasma I tried the story mode, and that's what it was. It was just like half an hour of cutscenes. And then it turns out that there was only one of like a whole series of branching story paths or something. And I wouldn't even it wouldn't have struck me as something too weird if not for the fact that it also was like a storyline that was all like, I guess the stuff that I read about Guilty Gear, but I didn't actually see in the games. It was actually in BlazBlue, but I didn't understand any of it because it felt like it was referencing a bunch of stuff that I was already expected to know, but I didn't know any of it. So that's the impression I got from that game, at least in the story presentation. Okay. Well, the first part of that fight was going quite well, but then... Can I still get unlimited continues? Yeah, sure. So we'll try at least for a little bit. I get the feeling that it won't be too bad to try and get past this. We've gotten this far with my super cheese strategy. Yep. Okay, he also seems like he likes to jump a lot, but apparently only some of these jumping attacks are in range of my high kick thingy, so I don't know. I can also apparently kick past that, which seems kind of weird to me. Like, I have no idea how the hitboxes work in this, but... Ooh. I gotta tell you, some of these... The way that this moves, this guy moves when he jumps forward like that. Also seems like it's specifically meant to avoid my high kick that I do, but... Oh, I don't know what to tell you about that. Oh, did I get grabbed? I thought I had done the grabbing there. Okay, so this is actually going worse now, so I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to finish this. I might just actually completely surrender if this keeps up. Also notice that he doesn't have a special meter, which I am liable to interpret as he doesn't even need one to like all his moves. Oof. Oh, there we go. I hit him once. That's what I've been managing to recently. I'm supposed to be holding in the other direction. I was gonna say I'm not quite dead yet, but then I was. I don't know how I managed to not get destroyed during the first part of the first encounter there, but sure. So what is this? Well, I can't back out after I pressed one button there, it seems, but... Wonder what would happen if I changed the speed from 1 to literally anything else, because I still don't know what that parameter even defines. Okay. Oop. Oh, maybe if I actually don't try to just rush all the time and actually play strategically, I can do this. Who would have thought? Oh, okay. Did you forgiven Dracula move from Castlevania there with the fire pillar? Yep. I didn't know which direction he was going to show up in. I guess when he teleports, he's always going to show up in the opposite side of me that he was before. Right, I got one round. Let's see if I can even do the other one. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that thing that I just said. Oh, okay. Well, okay, there. Oh. Because if you like hold back and do the high kick, that's like a grapple that you can do. Oh boy. If he decides to spam projectiles, I don't know how much I can really do about that, because it doesn't seem like I can shield that well against them. I mean, I would spam projectiles if I knew how, but I don't even know if you can do that with this character. Come on. I question that not counting, but okay. Yeah, jump again, please. Make yourself vulnerable. That would be very, very, very good for me. Oh. Oh shit, yeah, keep doing that, but don't kill me with scratch damage from the shield. It would, like, blocked projectiles and whatnot. I don't know about the loop points for these, oh, damn it. I think I had the right idea. I don't know about the loop points for these tracks, though. I feel like I'm, like, just going back and forth between blocking and pressing forward so I can actually do the special high kick that I just... seems to be my cheese thread right now. I see. If he decides to just do those projectiles, I can't really do much about that. Just, like, eat it. I can't even block them that well, like I said. Oh boy. that seemed like it was possible at least, so... You know what? I think I'm going to do something crazy. Namely, I'm gonna get back in the fight first. I just noticed is that Hellstorm plays that they show on the map like in the Bermuda Triangle or something. I feel like that's what they showed. Okay, so I'm gonna do something crazy. Namely, I guess I'm gonna turn this back on while I do this. Is this still the FF13-2 song? It is. Okay, skip that. Clearly this is way more fitting for what's on screen right now, but this. Yeah, this one. Okay, hold on. If I press this now, okay, I can still see that. I cannot see this thing that I'm trying to look at though. This terrible formatting. Hold on. We have to turn this off. There we go. What if I do this? Nothing, apparently. I've been gypped. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. There we go. Okay, that's something that I can do, apparently, this. Which I only learned about by looking it up on the internet, as it happens. It doesn't even do that much damage, but I mean, neither does my high kick by itself, so whatever. What else can I do, though? Oh, not that. Well, something that I apparently just attempted to do, but was just incapable of. Oh, but that time he teleported, but he didn't show up on the other side of me. So I don't even know if what I said about that teleportation move even applies anymore. Also, I guess we probably don't need to have these two songs layered on top of each other. Okay, so this one... hold on. Maybe I have to be on the air for this to work. No, I don't know. There's apparently one move that's up, no, down, up, and kick, and it doesn't seem like anything is coming out, so... What about this one? Oh, okay. That happened, but I have no idea what that... is that for teleporting? You can do, like... get swallowed up into the ground, but... I don't know what that does. Doesn't seem to do anything, really. What about this? Up and middle punch or high punch, okay. Forward, is that? I think that's forward, yeah. It doesn't seem to be any different from the regular middle punch, I gotta tell you. So I get the feeling that the only one of these things that apparently you can do that I've just become aware of through investigation, which seems like the other one I'm really gonna be able to make use of right now is this one, the flying kick. Just like quarter circle back and kick. So also hello default. Some SNES and Nintendo games, and also this, which I'm spending an uncharacteristically large amount of time in. I'm still very much open to giving up. Do not make that mistake of assuming that I'm not. I feel like I did that. Speaking of Guilty Gear, which is another one of the fighting games that I guess would have this style that I've actually tried out. That's pretty much what ended up happening with the only game where I in that series where I actually found myself in a similar position to this, which is just make it to the end of the final boss of the arcade mode. Or at least what I'm led to believe was the final boss of the arcade mode, because I quit at that time, at that point. fuck's sake. So that could very well happen again here. I mean, I was with Guilty Gear XX, not even like the PS1 game. I don't think I could even get here, 12 here, meaning the equivalent of this point of progression on the PS1 game. I don't think that would be possible. Yeah, let me go ahead and close the distance by using the kick. What the fuck? Come on, just get fucking destroyed here. If you would be so kind. Nope, you're gonna grapple me instead? Okay. Oh, you can also do a spinning kick. I'm assuming that's what that is, a spinning kick. Basically. Oh, I haven't even used the fucking high punch in a while, even though that also has decent range. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, I believe that you can beat cheese to death. But because I would really hate to actually come this far on stream, no less, and actually just have to give up. That would actually not be something that I would enjoy, but like I said, it's very much still on the table. Or it's very much on the table. It still would imply that it would stop being on the table at any point, or that it would ever not be on the table. Fuck, come on. Of course, that was the killing blow. Pretty sure that's the second time that happened. He's been like one hit away from death and he just did that. I mean, that kind of reminds me of my experience with the arcade mode in, or not even the arcade mode, the story mode in Skullgirls, where the final boss is just like a very gimmicky opponent, where you have to just optimize your, like, every move that you do so that you don't die, or you can, like, chip away at its ridiculous amount of health. Oh, that actually does not bad chip damage even if he has the shield up, so I should probably aim to do that more. Oh, come on, what the fuck is he just, like, teleporting like Ganon right now? How did that not kill him? Whatever. Spamming shit so hard right now, but okay. There. Actually, since I'm talking about like games where I got to the like the end of the arcade mode and then I rage quit on the final boss. That didn't actually happen in Skullgirls. Actually, I did beat the final boss of that game. I think with all the characters, basically. I think that's one of the very rare fighting games where I actually beat the story mode with all the characters, but one other game, you know, I mentioned how I did that with one of the characters in Guilty Gear XX, but now that I think about it, I also did that with one of the characters in Blaze Blue. I think it was Curve and Desma, actually. Got to the end of the arcade mode with one of them, which took a while, and then I got too pissed off at the final boss, so I just quit. How did that not 2x? Come on. Okay, I paused that I'm gonna... Hold on, I'm gonna try to... Nope, too late, never mind. I was gonna take a screenshot of, like, literally 2 empty health bars to showcase that I got gypped, but, I mean, I can just take a screenshot from the stream. Come on. Can I keep... Nah, I probably shouldn't do that. Just, like, keep spamming that kick into him, because I get the feeling that he's very easily gonna be able to counter that. Yeah. Really hates this right now, eh? Really hates the fact that I'm trying to do counter zoning, but it's literally the only thing to do, man. Yep. Oh, I just realized that I'm pretty sure this this fucking kick is gonna have a different range depending on which, or this move. I mean, you triggered by doing like a quarter circle and a kick, and I'm pretty sure that it's gonna have different range depending on which specific kick you use. I didn't even realize that. Yeah. Can you grab him? I don't even know. I feel like you need to be... I guess you need to be right next to him to grab him, obviously, but also need to like do... I think it's like high kick forward and then... or backward, it's one of those. I don't even know which one. I'm not even sure if that's it, I'm just assuming based on like other grapples that I pulled off. What if I use this one? Yeah, I feel like the middle one would probably be the better one for this move. Just spam. Well, probably be better if I can actually pull off the right button combination for that. Oh, what the fuck? I just did that with electricity. I don't know how I did that, but okay. I'm just gonna have to also hope that he can't, he doesn't start spamming projectiles, because then I can't really counter that effectively. Yep. Oh, I wasn't even trying to do a jumping attack there, but that could have worked. Yeah. Presumably I can do something to counter grab. I would like to assume that that's the case. I have no idea if that's really the case, but... Come on. But once again, I have no idea what that specific something would be. Okay, you can just go into that move immediately from being knocked down. Okay, the more I look at this, the more I become kind of convinced that I don't really have so many options as I do, just hoping that his AI just decides not to behave in a certain way. Oh, it's just like literally just a fucking regular punch there. Maybe I should do that. You know, that is technically an option that I have. If he's like right next to me and he just flopped a move or something, maybe I can do... see, how do I counter that? I can't. Not with any button combination that I'm aware of, anyway. The fuck? I don't know what happened there, but okay. Maybe I shouldn't actually try to do that. You know, this spinning move with anything other than the low kick. Maybe that's not a good idea. I get the feeling that if he's on the ground, I'm not actually going to be able to hit him with any of those, any version of that move other than the low kick one. So, unless I'm like right next to him, which kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Maybe I need to like alternate between which specific move that I spam each time that I approach. Of course. What a coincidence that when I switch things up, I decide to do that. Come on, let's do it one more time. Just can I alternate between 3 moves, basically? Like, ooh. Oh, you can actually kill him with a chip damage attack. I wasn't sure if you could. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try that. Alternate between literally 3 moves and see if that helps. This, this, and this. Oh, that was... I didn't mean to counter kill like that, but I guess it worked out. That came out. That came out right. Come on. Oh, okay. Okay, come on. I'm literally, clearly I could kill him in 1 move now if I get lucky, but is that even gonna be possible? I feel like he gets even more... It's even more of a bitch thing that when this happens. Okay, if that doesn't kill me, I would hopefully at least have the option to... Okay, did I do it? Is that GG? Can I actually put this to rest now? Because I would very much be eager to. I think so. I did it. I beat it on the baby mode for babies. Where you can win just by choosing 3 moves. I did so in a very strategic way. The power you seek. Couldn't have just spilled that into the 3rd line. Have this power from my Shy Guy masked fingers. I presume this game also has a story, but I guess you don't really see that until you actually win one of the story modes. And when you see you get game over, well, let me guess. There's like a better version of that I could have gotten if I had like not continued, or if I had gotten that without like a fucking no-hit run or something, or if I had gotten that with playing on the shitty... Oh wait. I didn't actually want to go into... Well, I'm locked into here now. Without other stuff, I don't know. We reset, just literally so I can have a look at it. I don't know if it's gonna save the fact that that happened at all. It probably isn't. I mean, I'm looking at... if I look at the page that I went on, literally just to look at the moves for this guy, it doesn't look like there's any moves for Pyron or for Whitsil, so I guess I'm forced to assume that you can't unlock them. I have no idea though. I'm guessing that it's... yeah, it's gonna just reset every time, I had to guess. So if I go into here, yeah, just like, it's got all the default settings back. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah, that was a run of Darkstalkers, which I actually completed, which I wasn't really expecting to. So, as it happens, time to, I guess, do something. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can keep going for about half an hour or so. So, I can check out like maybe a few more games if they're like really short instances. For example, let me see. If I look down the list, I kind of skipped a couple of things, but that's only because I guess that would either require me to switch the setup completely, or because I don't actually have them ready, or because I want to save them for something different themed. What if I just go a little bit farther down the list and just pick something, just editorialize and pick something out? I can probably see a couple games I could probably at least demo very quickly. Let me start off with something like... there's a couple of games on PlayStation, so I guess that would probably be the better idea to load that up first, given that that would probably not require me to reset stuff. Why don't I go ahead and start with... and hopefully I don't have to do anything crazy to like select these either. If I just select this, will that be good enough? Let's see. Will it show up and will it actually function? Did I pick the correct thing? Or did the thing just crash? Because the window went away. It usually does that when it's loading something, but... usually that's followed by it actually loading something. Not really convinced that that happened. Yeah, maybe it actually just crashed. Hold on. Let me try that one more time. Just open instance of this, which should be fine. If I just try to open the... Oh, it doesn't show it. It's the exact same thing that I just opened. I guess it doesn't actually show it, because I guess it wasn't successful, which probably just means that I picked the wrong thing. What if I pick the other thing that has the same name? Actually, this is from Hotline Miami, isn't it? I think these are also like liable to get picked up by copyright bots, so... Sorry. Yeah, what if I click on this instead? Oh, maybe I picked the wrong core. Maybe that's it. Yeah, here we go. I think I did it right this time. Let's take a look. How many PS1 games do you have? Well, let's just say a good number of them. But pretty much all of the PS1, pretty much all of the games that I'm playing right now are sourced from a list that's to do with a thing that I participate in sometimes. And I don't think I have a... Well, I made like a little database of them. With just a few aspects though, over the past week or so. I don't think well, it's not that I don't think I know that I didn't include like this system for each of them as a thing that's included in this. So I don't really know like off the top exactly how many would be on PS1, but the answer would be a fair bit. Also, I get the feeling that this is this game. I feel like I did play at least a version of it once upon a time, a long time ago. Whoops. Guess I'm about to find out whether that's true or not. Slow city imagery detected, that's fine. I'm pretty sure it's no problem at all. Oh, the game data? Well, there is no game data, right? So, what happens if I say yes? It's literally nothing. It just pushes me back. Oh. Oh, never mind. It sends me to a different screen, but I mean, if there is a memory card, then it's not gonna have data for this game, because I literally just started it, yeah. I guess it's probably expecting there to be like another player or something, but... So yeah, we can't load the game there, I guess we can... Arcade mode or arrangement? Let's try arcade mode, I guess. Start credit system... Option... What are our options, really? Screen placement, controller... Oh yeah, I guess this could probably be played with a light gun, depending on... the thing. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be played with a light gun, but... I mean, let's just try it with the controller right now. Size small. Wide. Small, I guess if it's set to small for, like by default, that's what we leave there. I would like to turn up the sound if possible, but no, this doesn't let you do that, it just lets you do stereo and monaural, so... Oh well. Alright, let's just start and see how we do. This might not be the type of game that I was, thinking of actually, now that if you have to like actually point and shoot at specific parts of the screen. So I was remembering a game that I thought was this game. Where you have to like shoot up strings from the ground, you like walk back and forth and shoot up strings from the ground. Oh jeez. And you like split balloons into different parts, but I guess that's a different game. I don't know what game this is, it looks like more of a rail shooter. Life is lost when players fail to reach a quota or shoot an incorrect target. Don't shoot civilians, or other colors, or bombs. You're playing against your opponent, so I mean, is this supposed to be to forcibly be two players? I wonder, but yeah, there we go. Trar. Good morning, Redbur, and thank you for the resub. Welcome in to probably will be the actual last leg of a bit of a retro dive that I'm doing. Oh, I guess I'm doing training, sure. Which of these shall I do? I guess just start with top left. Oh hey, this is Pleasure Palace Part 1. Is this track, and I had to learn that forcibly because I thought this was Part 6, and I wasn't paying attention, so I'm not to assume that it's just like you have to Can you just spam bullets, I guess? Infinite bullets? You can really just move the cursor on top of the piranhas and hope you do well enough. I get the feeling that if I can like emulate some kind of light gun with the mouse here or something, that would probably be better, but based on how well the... let me see if I can actually do that, if that's even an option in this thing. Controls... Controller, DualShock, analog controller, analog joystick, gun con. I guess this would be the gun controller. I don't know what the rest of these would be. Mouse, just fire. Let me try this one. Let's see if that... can you just like click on something and do it, or... Oh shoot, no. I'd have to like configure that, I guess. Hold on. Gun con doesn't seem to do anything though. At least not when I click. So we'll just go with the PlayStation controller right now. It was, and by watching target, shoot 5 or more, don't shoot bombs. Bullets form limited, okay. Cancel, press start button or gun con. Good game. Hold triangle button and shoot. No, don't quit. I guess cancel is not the same as good, okay, so, oh shoot. Okay, I can do this, surely. The Tanuki hit the bomb pig, who's not an actual bomb. Oh god, I guess that's why they have these animals with like the same color scheme as the bomb, so that you get tripped up. Ooh. God, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to remember all these variations of the background music though. Alright, let's I guess let's just keep on trying more of this and see exactly how we're gonna do. Oh, hey, this is Pressure Pass Part 6, I think. I don't know, like, exactly how the, how it's determined which number corresponds to the background music, but we did it, we shot all the balls. And, well, how much, what, I guess, let's go ahead and do the last of the training one. Shoot 15 octopuses, okay, this is number 1 again, but we heard this particular background music in 2 of these, so I'm not even sure, like, like what determines which one you get, or if it's determined by the minigame too, or if it's just completely random. I'm doing great. I am sure. Oh, there you go. I needed about 15 for that. Alright. Let's see. Training mode. Training clear. I don't know what the non-training mode would do. Alright. Try the expert game is apparently my ranking, but I would imagine it just means you're not completely incompetent. If you are incompetent, you need to try one of the easier modes first. I mean, sure, save the game data. I'm not sure what difference that's gonna make, but surely I would want to preserve this for posterity. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is not the game that I was thinking of that I have played once upon a time in an arcade. Yeah, sure, go ahead. I think the one was called like Buster Brothers or something. It's not quite the same as this. But I think the character design was kind of similar. What is system exactly? It's like save load, I would imagine. Actually, I think I need to look at that. Alright, so I did the training. What other modes were there that I didn't? I guess I can't really linger on the select screen for a long time, either. It's one of those games that has like a hidden timer. Goodness. Okay, yes, I got it. Beginner, 16th stage, very hard. Very hard, no. Let's just go with beginner. Actually, I have no idea like which of these things I'm gonna, like how all these actual stages function, but let's give it a try. Took the time to protect Dr. Down and Dr. Down. Alright. We can manage that, surely. Oh boy, there's a lot of text though. I guess the idea is to shoot them before they get to the foreground always, which means that we're gonna be have a bit of a problem here. Some of them are already here, so... Oh, whoops. Build one life lost. Well, at least I hit some targets. It's just a matter of, yeah. You know, this particular minigame, though, makes me feel like maybe I have at least seen this game in an arcade at some point during my existence, but I don't think I've actually played it myself. 24 targets or more. Yeah, sure, we can manage that. To watch as I fail this one, too. I am a good shot, okay. 24, you said? I don't know how vital that's really gonna be, considering how we're doing so far. Oh, we can actually... thing off the screen first. That would be nice. I'm good at video games. Yeah. Well, we can at least attempt it, but yeah, we're just gonna be losing lives. I feel like one of these would at least... What about this one? Surely we can clear at least one of these. Come on. This is supposed to be the beginner mode. Shoot 25 criminals or more, but not the other person who is, I guess, a skullgirl. I just said skullgirl because I guess I have that in my mind. It's just like some kind of schoolgirl at the wrong place. And it's actually more questionable. It's like the freaking training range scene in Men in Black, where it's like, what the fuck is she doing in this seedy neighborhood by herself? That's very suspicious. I don't think I'm gonna do 25 in total, but... Oh shit, just barely, okay. I guess I cleared at least one of these minigames. What is it, like William Tell? Shoot the thing. Shoot one apple. Okay, well, what's the gimmick here? Surely it can't just be a matter of, like, well, you got 10 seconds. That's probably the challenge. Just aim it right in 10 seconds. I mean, that's presumably the only one of these minigames that would actually be a lot easier with, without the gun controller. You can just, like, look at the cursor. Alright. That was actually 50% not a disaster, so... There's that. Oh boy. Can I avoid that one? That says very hard. I would probably prefer to. Oh god, this fucking... I've heard this track, but I didn't realize it was from this game. Something else I'm gonna have to... Oh fuck. Fuck. Come on, throw more. No, throw the more I can reach. No, I just realized I can't really spam it because I have limited bullets for this one. What did I do this time? Oh, I only needed 6. I thought I needed more than that. There we go. Well, Local Arcade had the most recent entry in this series. Hey, Retro, how's it going? I was actually commenting a while ago about how I thought I had played this game on an arcade at some point or another, but I guess I was wrong. Because I don't remember this. I think I was thinking of a different game, which I think was called Buster Brothers, but I'd probably have to look it up. Because I feel like it at least had a similar art style with the characters. Oh, whoops. Well, I missed, but did I do all the targets? I did. All the targets that I needed for that. It's kind of weird playing this with a controller, but I guess that does kind of work in your favor sometimes. Game does have an arcade release. It was PS1 and arcade, yeah. Pretty sure that also applies to the last game that I was playing on here just a little while ago, which is Darkstalkers 1, where I was just being a complete and utter bad person who is bad at video games. Shoot the car 60 times, okay, so you don't have to shoot specific times, I wasn't paying attention. Thinking Bonanza Brothers for Genesis? Maybe. I'd have to like look into it. I guess I can't really interrupt this right now. Well, maybe I can. Actually, yes I can. Let me see. Let's do this. So the one that I'm thinking was like a game. I was describing it a while ago. You like walk sideways and then you shoot up into the air and you like pop these balloons into different like smaller versions. I think it is Buster Brothers based on what I'm finding, but Yeah, I'm looking at Bonanza Brothers, and I don't think I've ever seen this actually. I'm pretty sure that the one that I was thinking of is probably Buster Brothers. That I have a vague recollection of playing in an arcade once, but I feel like I mean, the art for Buster Brothers that I'm finding by looking it up now doesn't actually match the art style that I remember, which would probably be closer to the one for this game. I'm not really sure what to tell you there. Might just be like a different game that has the same kind of gameplay, or just like a different variation. Ooh. Oh shit, I'm not on the ball right now. I'm supposed to shoot more. I don't even know if I could have done that, even with the gun controller, but okay. I mean, that was labeled as very hard, so I'm not particularly surprised. And I guess that was my last life. I don't know if I really want to continue at this point. I feel like that probably would be good enough for a demo. I could seriously tempt fate by attempting the expert mode. Could you not use the mouse as the cursor? That's what I thought, because I'm pretty sure this thing has the at least gives you the option supposedly to use the gun con, but I ain't sure. But I tried that a minute ago and it didn't seem like it was doing anything with the mouse, so I'm not really sure if I'd have to like set that up specially or what. Yeah, sure, go ahead. So I guess I could continue to tempt fate even more by doing the actually, hold on a second. Can I back out of this? I think there's this was the arcade menu specifically right now. God, hold on. Maybe I can't back out now. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it will be. Well, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna play the expert mode, and which will probably just lead to me dying even faster. I've done that one already, I guess, so let's try this one. 22 targets or more. Oh boy. This is the one where you try not to miss. It doesn't tell you that specifically, so maybe not. Can I shoot them when they're... No, not when they're turned. Even though they're clearly still there. Ooh. Oh. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just gonna lead to me getting destroyed even faster. But might as well follow through with that. Yeah, in order shoot numbers 1 to 16, okay. Surely this is doable in 10 seconds, okay, well. I mean, maybe if it were actually, you know, I could actually click on them, then maybe, but... Well, not anymore. They're gonna, like, disable themselves for several seconds, but... But also... thanks for the follow, Retro. And thanks for stopping by, I suppose. Just... dropping by. And I failed this in the non-expert mode, so I can't really, I think I can really expect to do any better here. Oh yeah, they go even faster now, so... Yep. And I have no more hearts, so does that mean that I technically have 4 lives if that doesn't... Okay, bit of a glitch with the visuals there, but... Oh no, that is actually the end of the that mode. So I guess one thing that I could at least look at, since that went by so quickly, is that I noticed in the main menu, I think, the like outermost menu or what have you, there was the arcade mode, which is what I think I was trying out, and also there's something called the range, which I didn't look at all. So I'm kind of wondering how different that's gonna be, if at all. I mean, sure. I guess, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and say don't bother saving my failure there. Maybe this will be like better suited for the controller mode, or maybe not. I don't even know. There's a quest mode. That's not sure what that is. Look at the training again. Is this gonna be perhaps a little different? A little more suited with the controller mode, or maybe not. This game with the controller too, some games are easier with the controller, some are borderline impossible. Yeah, that's pretty much the impression that I've gotten so far. I guess. Like some of the ones where you have to be more precise, it's easier, but then the ones where you have to just be quick, like this one, presumably. It's probably not gonna be... Wait, what? I didn't see what I... Oh, never mind. Didn't see what I did with the first selection there, but... I thought that I had just picked it. Alright, let's... Well, we're doing practice, right? So... I'm going to assume that practice in this case is just gonna be like more time. Yeah, 20 seconds. That should at least be doable if it's 20 seconds. I hope. Oh, I guess it was also technically doable in the original 10-second time limit that I saw before. Maybe the category? Yeah, I need to actually pay more attention, I guess. Let's see. I don't know, exit. Yeah, there we go. Variety stage category, yeah, I didn't realize that's what that was. That's thought it was just a specific minigame. But so these all say the same category, rapid fire category, or I mean these two have the same name supposedly, variety stage and retarget and variety stage, so I don't know, I guess they maybe all just have different subsets. What if I just... I'm not quite sure what this relates to, but okay. If that's actually directed at how I did in that one minigame that I tried, but... well, let's see. Life limit. Is this just for like setting the life limit, or no, it's a specific mode, okay. So that's one thing. Category is what? You can play each stage in the selected category, so it could be like a... maybe like an arcadey kind of deal. And this would just be save load, I would imagine, like I said before. But this is still all training mode, though. If I go back to this, what are these different options? Let's see, special. Doesn't really tell you what it is, though. Hard to play would presumably be for, yeah, actual multiplayer stuff. What about Quest? I feel like this is the one that intrigues me the most. What about if I try a new game here? What does the Quest mode entail? Internationally, these guys aren't very well known, but actually they're very famous old men. I mean, I'm inclined to believe. Reason why these two bungling fools are heading for Point Blank Island. Well, we're gonna have to go in a bit of an opposition before we get to the actual point there, I guess. Somebody really famous showed up. I sure hope that's not a reference, such as like a contained thing. Yeah, it does seem to be contained. Quick buck, alright. Legendary Gumball. I get the feeling that silhouette wouldn't probably match something that would have the name Gumball. We're okay. 1 million G. All with thoughts of indulgence and anime girls, of course. Okay, so how does the actual game work here, I wonder? Do we... Oh, okay. We actually have to... Oh boy. I get the feeling this is gonna be a lot more involved than I was expecting. If you best certain bosses in this quest mode, you can play extra levels in training mode. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, I continue to be intrigued. Wasn't sure if it was gonna be like this. Cocoa Beach. If you wander around, you can find something. Things are often lost when landing ashore. I mean, I don't really see anything on the shore here. But I seem to be stuck behind the palm trees, though. Oh, I didn't mean to go back into this place, but okay. I was pretty sure I hadn't actually hit that, that particular object with the... But no, okay. So I guess if they just walk near it, they go into it. I mean, we don't have any money, so we can't really do anything here. I have 30 lives. Did I go into this hut? I guess not. Test your shooting skill and if you're going to take away some of your life points. Oh boy. Well, we better find them. I know who they are at this point, but... Remember this being really difficult? I can't wait to find out. Lost my money around my house. Must be somewhere near. Have to, like, shoot something specific near the house to... Something here. Oh, you found the map. What will you do? Oh yeah, pick it up. That's gotta be useful. Wait, what? Oh, just get like a random encounter maybe? Scary vulture, don't call me a bald eagle, I got a hair complex. Well, I mean, let's try to fight. What could possibly go wrong? Protect Dr. Dawn from the hungry vultures. Also, welcome back to Kikiki. I'm pretty sure that ORG is like one of the original names for one of these characters. Not sure which one. Oh boy. Okay, this seems like the sweet spot for horizontal cursor placement. Alright, I guess I survived. To get like experience or something, or just maybe even money, I don't know. Bold and beaten, what a miserable life. Well, right. 803 XP, okay. Interesting. This is a lot more involved than I thought it would be. Also, shoot these crabs. Is there a point to me shooting the crabs other than just getting them to... Oh. Pause cancel, just to like resume. Pause cancel seems like a really odd way to say resume, but okay. Can you shoot us? Oh boy. I mean, sure. At this point, I probably don't have any reason to refuse these challenges, but 5 plates, 5 fleet targets. It looks like whatever this track is, it specifically fights when, or I mean, plays when doing clay pigeon stages. At least that's the impression I'm getting. Hope I did well enough. I didn't really pay attention to the... yeah, there we go. The quota. Because I am terrible in that sense. you go. Looks like I'm getting more life, so more ability to not be killed. Oh, there's something here. Plump pump. What will you do? I guess pick it up. I sure hope I don't have like a limited inventory or anything, but... I mean, what I would probably want to do is, since this girl that was in this hut said that apparently there's something lost nearby. Money around my house must be somewhere near. I would expect it to actually be somewhere nearby, but I don't know. I mean, it doesn't seem to be like any... Oh, okay. 100G. I'll keep it, of course, but then just immediately go and talk to her and see what happens. Hey, look what I found. Did you tightwads pocket my money? Well, I mean, yeah, but I came to give it back. I guess that's an option, actually. There's no follow-up to that, apparently. Interesting, so it literally just went to gloat about how we stole the money, I guess. Oh boy. I get the feeling that if I keep going here, oh boy. Okay, yeah, surely my training in this particular minigame will have prepared me for this moment. Wonder exactly what you have to do to, like, succeed in this mode, but... Oh, 20 seconds, yeah. It's clearly no problem, then. Let's see, one... I swear I'm doing this on purpose. Oh, shit. And there we go. It's not quite as optimal as that could have been that time, but... I suppose the important part is that I was, in fact, able to not die like a bitch, so... My resilience grows, but I guess that's not enough experience to automatically level up, so I guess the difficulty of these stages isn't, like... necessarily linked to... Oh, I can find a star coin around here. Do I want to find a star coin? I guess I'm gonna look around. Okay, I guess the difficulty of the stages isn't necessarily linked in a very strict sense to... Whoops. To where in the map you are, or like how far away you are from the starting point, I should say. I don't know what this other thing would be. What are these red spots on the map anyway? Oh, they're traps. I guess if we run into them without... oh, never mind, that's a different encounter. I mean, we probably did well enough against these guys the first time, so why would we refuse the challenge now? Catch 5 hostages in boat of your color. Oh boy, as opposed to what? The other boat? Guess that's my color boat? Yeah, there we go. Oh, dang it. Didn't get it that time. There we go, I think I did it. Oh, time to just get more of these guys to be sacrificial lambs, though. But wait, the hitbox on the boat is actually not even that great, so... to see. Many men drowned at sea that day, indeed. I'm not terribly sure on the meaning behind like these other stats that I have, but let's take a look around, see if I can like get to other parts of the map, and then probably call it with this game not long after. Like, there's another village up here, it seems. Forest village. I don't think I've been getting money from those encounters, so I'm not quite sure how I would get more of that. I'll get abducted. I don't think I've encountered any UFOs in the actual stages yet. What about in? How you doing, tired? Do you want to save? I mean, do I have to pay to save? Actually, feel this could be a good time to like call it for this game at least. I am surprised with the quest mode existing. I didn't really see this coming at all. But I am definitely intrigued. Go ahead and save to this file and overwrite the previous data. I'll definitely have to. I might actually come back to this game to try and like get through the quest mode or what have you. Like show off as much of it as possible, but I guess I'd have to look into that more. Oh, whoops. Oh, what a thing to walk into. I was looking for the same thing. As two old men living deep in the woods, one of them knows something, although they are a little demented. Good to know. Gotta go, man. Good luck with quest mode. Alright, see you later, cats. Probably in not too long from now, whenever the Thursday chase starts up. I mean, kinda long from now, but not super long. If you get too fat, walk a lot, or use the slim at last cream. A little risky, but try and get set by the UFO shrinking laser. If you're minimized, use the plump pump, or lose against an enemy which makes you fat, or... okay. You have, like, status effects on this, like in freaking Earthbound or Wario Land, or... it's all very intriguing, but... like freaking RPG mode with a plot in point blank. I think I'm definitely gonna have to come back to this game. Right now I think I will... I guess end the demonstration for it, which would I think I might have been looking at one other thing on my randomized list of games that I consider for this. Go ahead and put this on again so it's not just silence. So I could probably try at least one more game right now and then probably call it, because it's gotten late. Let me see. It would be... what game would it be actually? I'm not sure which of these would be something that I would try out. Time for Killer 7. I mean, the thing about Killer 7, Simna, hello by the way, I'm not sure if you've been lurking or if you just came back, but the thing about Killer 7 is that A, I would have to install it, and B, I'm pretty sure that I know already that it's a game that I would want to play through the completion, so I don't think there would be that much of a point to, like, demoing it. But Killer 7 will come eventually, I can tell you that right now. But no, I feel like my focus today would just be for like something that I would rather just probably would just have to be demoed without necessarily needing to be like games that you don't really have to spend a lot of time with them to see like all they have, like freaking Spy vs. Spy or Anticipation or other stuff. And on that note, I guess I can at least bring back one more of these games from NES. Let's see. Gonna have to like reset the capture thing, but that's okay. And hey, speaking of Guilty Gear a while ago, this is from that, isn't it? Yeah, Guilty Gear Xrd. I actually end up let me go ahead and pause this real quick so I can not have the sound overlap. I might actually end up demoing more of these fighting games that are in the chase at some point. Because I mean, I have a lot of them, or I at least have access to a lot of them. I have all these, well, I mean, not all the Guilty Gear games or by any stretch of the imagination, but I have at least access to XX and Xrd, which would be the ones in the chase, and then also the two BlazBlue games, which would be the ones in the chase, which I already mentioned earlier. Okay, I'm gonna fade this out for now, so that I can bring back Classic to potentially end on for now, if I can figure out which is the correct window, and there it is. Which I'm pretty sure is the source for this sound, which I've heard many times, but I feel like it wasn't until after a while that I was actually able to figure out that hey, this is the sound from Excitebike, but I suppose it is. And I'm pretty sure actually if I were to cite like an experience playing this game, well, not playing this game specifically, but like an experience with this type of gameplay. I'm pretty sure there's a mini-game in one of the, yeah, actually just looking at that demo just reinforces it, but there's a mini-game in one of the fucking Sims games for the Game Boy Advance that have like a story mode and what have you that is basically just a rip-off of Excitebike, so let's try selection A. Just get straight into it. Pretty much what my actual memory of this game would be. Alright, and if that's, if, you know, actual Excitebike is anything like that, then it'd just be a matter of, like, not wiping out on these hills that you run through, or jump through. Ooh. I mean, I'm not really sure if going on top of those little arrows on the road as, like, makes you go faster or what have you, but I'm guessing that that's the objective right here, more or less, to get through this as fast as possible without wiping. Flat sound. Played this a lot back in the day, yeah. I think I played this, you know, the real Excitebike a lot, but I guess I have experience with at least a game that was basically a copy of it. Fortunately, never played Excitebike, but that melody immediately takes me back to when I was obsessed with Brawl. Boy, yeah. I feel like there's a good number of, like, old Nintendo stuff that gets referenced in Smash Brothers that I'm not necessarily that... Oh, there's only 2 laps. Okay. That I'm not as well aware of as I could be, but that's, I feel like that's also slowly changing. Okay. Rate as fast as... Are we just like redoing the track? I'm not sure if we're redoing the track right now. No, it's different. We can just like keep on going here. Ooh. And yeah, I think that mod or whatever it is just slows you down. The arrows cool down the engine. Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, that, you know, that animation where you just wipe out and have to get back on the bike. It's definitely something that I saw a lot, not in this game, but in the game that I mentioned. That is just a copy of this. Other button is turbo boost at the cost of overheating. Okay. I'd probably try to wait for one of those arrows to show up to see if that can be my opportunity. Ooh. Should probably try to figure out which was the spot that I wiped out on so that I can avoid that in future. I'm not sure what other button that would be actually, since I'm just like holding down A to accelerate constantly. It seems that's pretty much all I'm doing. Oh, well, that was different. And if I hold down B, I feel like that same thing applied in the copy of this game that I keep mentioning, but I feel like that's pretty much how you did it in that game. You hold down B to do the turbo boost. Well, I beat the part time, so there's at least that. Not by very much, but at least it technically was there. Alright, let's try the next track. It wasn't quite... Oh, that's the third time, not even like the part time. I was almost beating the part time though, so... I feel like that was at least worth something. Ooh, hello. Oh, Jesus. This is like a very slow fulfillment of the inevitable right there. Oh jeez, that's what happened again, maybe? Okay, I think you can also like adjust your like angle when you're in midair to avoid wiping out, but not sure how. Well, yeah, you can do that. I just show that, but I guess I haven't been applying that too much in places where I should be. Okay, 42. Okay, so right here, if I just do this, yeah, there we go, I can avoid wiping out. Which immediately makes it better than how that went in the first lap. He didn't do anything? Well, I mean, maybe it does, but I feel like if it does, it's not like a super noticeable thing. Oh, wait. There we go. Maybe you have to let go of A to do that. That's a thing. But that might be it. Well, there we go. Did a little bit better that time. Track 2 gold, but... perhaps not so much when you, on whatever the track was between 1 and 2. I guess you have to do these 2 accelerations separately. Oh shit. Didn't know I was playing Battletoads. Oh shoot. I didn't realize I would wipe there, but okay. Yeah, I have to actually let... oh, what? Alright. Actually let go of the main acceleration button to, you know, do that. Probably not a great idea to do that so often, though. Okay, so the arrows just reset the temperature immediately to a fixed state. That seems convenient. Oh boy, well, we're about to... okay, I still don't know how I wiped there, but okay. I want to hit the arrow, so let's just spam that some more. Probably better to just stick to regular acceleration here, because we're about to hit this thing, so probably let's save the turbo for that. Oh jeez. Go over those first obstacles by doing wheelies. Oh yeah, you can do wheelies, I guess, but oh, I didn't manage to get on the top 3 this time. I'm surprised it actually gets more challenging. That was number 8. Not even like the next thing down, just game over. Well, what if we try selection? What is design, actually? Play mode A, design... can you like... what? Design your track? I mean, nothing seems to be happening here except... oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. And there's a finish line, so... LP 1, 2, 3, 4, lap... I guess number of laps, maybe? Can I play that now? I feel like it would take a lot of dedication to even attempt to try and you know, seriously design something with that system, but I can see that having happened back in the day. You probably have to like plan it out beforehand. Well, that's technically the best time because there is no best time before, but yeah. I mean, can we go back? Reset, maybe? Oh, there we go. Let's try selection B and then maybe that'll be that. There are 5 tracks. I guess we can skip ahead to whichever track you want, but... what the hell? Okay, you actually do versus? Yeah. Ooh. And these guys just immediately... oh, Jesus Christ. Immediately... get past you. Oh, Jesus, and if you go sideways into them, apparently you're the one that gets wrecked for some reason. Oh, jeez. But yes, I mean, especially in this mode that apparently has opponents, it's... this brings me back to my memory of that other game that I keep talking about, because I just can't help myself. That's just a rip-off of this. I'm really gonna have to like show a little bit of that once, I guess probably once I just am done with this mode. Which probably will just be, just keep going until I get fed up or I just lose. I mean, the second, the latter will probably occur first. Can't even... Oh, wait, what? Okay, apparently I can, like, actively attack some of those guys and knock them down on purpose, but also... Not quite sure what determines whether you're able to do that or if you're the one that gets wrecked. That seems kind of hard to figure out, I'll just put it that way. Can I at least not come in last? I feel like that's gonna be very... Oh, for fuck's sake. See, what even touched me there? It's gonna have to be good enough for me right now. That was number 7, which I would like to imagine wasn't dead last. So, oh well. Can wipe a magic to swipe out the front wheels? I can try selection A one more time maybe and like skip ahead to maybe track 4. That's actually different. If I can maybe at least just look at all the tracks at least once, because I don't think there's, I guess there's not really that much to look at in this game, basically, other than just the, oh, hello, didn't realize it would be like this. Other than just the, like, opening fanfare and I guess some of the stuff that you hear. Like, it doesn't seem like there's really that much in this game other than little fanfares. It shouldn't be that hard to work out, methinks. Okay, that seems to be the best way to get past those things of terrain. Oh jeez. Just go ahead and spam the turbo boost all the time. Oh jeez. Probably should also turbo boost off the second ledge there, if that means that it's gonna be possible for me to not wipe when I land the thing. This thing's right here, you can just like do this. Ah, but I overheated, god damn it. Well, at least now I get to actually see what it looks like when that happens. Time to do it again. Didn't quite make it in third, I get the feeling that that means that I lose, doesn't it? Not even fourth, just immediately go ahead to 5, oh well. Let's try track number 5, I guess, just to see what it looks like, and then I'll probably wrap up. Every single time I hear those, like, ready, set, go lights, it's like 3 warning lights, and then the one to actually go. I feel compelled to, like, time the accelerator button with the warning ones. Can't even see the freaking mud stuff in this track, it just doesn't contrast. I guess that's part of the challenge. Well, there's that and... Wait, what? I overheated even though I stopped doing the... Also, how did I get off the track there? I was like high up, wasn't I? I questioned some of these physics, I'll just say that. I was just like floating for a moment. I was off the track. There. I'm clearly not gonna get the part time or anything even closely resembling that, or the third place time, or even the part time. I just made that up. Oh, okay, so it definitely doesn't... I just realized the arrows, even in spite of what I said earlier, I don't think they actually do reset your... Of course. I don't think they actually reset your temperature to like a fixed point. They reset it to a lower point, but not a fixed point every time. Oh jeez. There we go. Made it, I mean, it's not too bad in the grand scheme of things, but still. Hardly optimal. Oh boy, lucky number 13 as the losing position. How much you got about that's actually last place? I don't know. Yeah, that's Excitebike, it would seem. And can we even, like, leave this thing, or do we have to, like, just reset the console at this point if we want to leave and check out the other mode? I probably would have to, but, oh, there you go. I think that's the gist of it. Not terribly much, but That's probably what I'm gonna go ahead and call the this little sample platter demo thingy, which I may or may not end up doing again, depending on what happens tomorrow. But before I go, something that I would want to like very briefly show off is if I can find like a video of it, which I probably can. Let me see if I can even remember the specific name for this. I think it's like Herbs Motocross Mayhem. I don't know, minigame. I want to see if there's like any actual gameplay videos of this thing, because there should be, I hope. I really want to show off how much of a freaking Excitebike ripoff this was, but for some reason it seems I'm having a bit of a hard time finding that. Maybe this, just like a playthrough maybe. I sure hope this video doesn't have a person talking over it. It does. What do you know? It's not. But maybe if I look up like a long play of this, Herbs, I don't know, handheld long play. I'll also put on the music while I search for this again. Suddenly Guilty Gear comes back. This maybe? Yeah. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure this is also one particular minigame that you're forced to play at least once to beat that game, so should be on here somewhere, I would hope. Not finding it on this video, is our part 2. If there is, then I'm not... oh, it's linked in the comments. Never mind. Oh, it's all down here, let's see. Well, I think like part 2 is 5 hours and then part 1 is 5 hours and then part 2 is 10 hours, so it will probably be on this one. It's like fiercely scanning the preview for this. See if I can find out where that minigame is, because it should be somewhere, like I said. I seem to be having a very hard time finding it. Oh wait, hold on. This should be close to it, I hope. Oh, it's a customization screen for that minigame, but it's not the minigame itself. Fuck. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Here's at least one. I think it's just the one instance of this minigame that you're forced to play for the story, but here we go. See if we can at least show this before I call things. I don't fade this out and don't put it all the way up so it doesn't just like blare back into existence when I eventually play that again. And no, not the Pontificator chat. This. There we go. They just. Oh, it's immediately visible. Motocross Mayhem from this game, which is just Excitebike, which I think I was only nebulously aware of at this time, but there it is. Thank you, Long Placeland, whoever you are, for creating this. This is the only version of this game that I actually remember playing as a kid, but good to see that it was based on something. And here's yet another obscure game, though, with like what I consider to be an unironically good soundtrack. I mean, it's Ian Stugger who did like a lot of Game Boy Advance stuff, I think, but also with this particular game, I'm pretty sure what happened was, well, not just I'm pretty sure, I know for a fact that what happened was that for a bunch of the tracks in here, he just ended up remixing stuff from Sims 1, which is stuff that Jerry Martin had done. I mean, this is a GBA version, but I played this on DS. I actually still have this, I'm pretty sure. And there we go. I mean, I'm pretty sure the only thing you have to do in this mode is not like beat the clock or anything like that. It's just beat the other opponents. All it's missing is the overheat mechanic. Yeah, pretty much. It's missing the overheat mechanic, but also that I guess that wasn't really used at all in that demonstration, but at long play, but that was supposed to be like a turbo meter, so instead of having the overheat thing, you have a turbo meter where you can only do turbo for as long as you have you know, juice left on that thing. And once it's out, then that's pretty much it. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So kind of a trade-off, you might say, or something. A variation? I don't know, but yeah, I think that's where we're gonna call it for now. It's been almost 5 hours, actually. I didn't realize that I had you on for quite this much time. I thought it was gonna be a little bit less, considering that it's... I guess not. Yes, I started a little bit later than I expected, instead of a little bit earlier. Seeing that number, but still. But yeah, that's been the sampler platter of retro stuff. That's related to the chase that I did today, which, as I kind of implied, may or may not also happen again tomorrow, depending on whether or not I receive something tomorrow that I've been expecting to get delivered for a while. Ooh. It's time for me to take a quick look at a few things. Ooh. But right now I will go ahead and switch over to the thanks for watching, aka end of stream section. Oh god, what is this? Music again? I feel like this is one of those themes that it's kind of easy to... oh, it's Kirby Air Ride. Yet another game that I might end up at least demoing at some point. But yeah, this is one of those games, because Kirby Air Ride just seems to be one of those games that's quite popular, along with basically the majority of Kirby games, I would think, but that I just never really checked out myself back when it was like current, I guess. But I do have an opportunity to raid somebody right now, maybe, so... let me see. I want to go ahead and throw a quick raid at someone who only started following recently. I think this is how you spell the name. I believe that's right. I'll try to throw a quick raid at I'm Snowbiz, who, if I'm not mistaken, is also something of a variety streamer, and who I met through a mutual friend, and who has recently been playing Majora's Mask, who, as some of you may be very well aware, is basically one of my favorite video games of all time, if not, well, definitely a good contender for my favorite video game of all time, period, so neat stuff. So yeah, but other than that, like I said, I will probably try to be back soon. Probably try to do something, at least one more thing before the end of the week, and then... And then what? I guess that's pretty much it, really. And... what do I say now? I need to turn on my brain at least for one more minute, come on. Well, that's pretty much it, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go to the spiel if I can remember how that even goes. So it's you'll take it easy. I thank everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat, and I will hopefully see you later.